Hello. Hello, people. How are you doing? Oh boy, there I go, adjusting my voice. I hope everybody's doing well today. How is everybody doing? Let me see. Why is this? Oh. Why is my mic low as well? What? Hello? Okay, yeah. What the fuck? Huh. Okay. Beautiful. Hi, everybody. Acid flowers, life hacks, Nabasu. Hello, everybody. Let me see. I suppose that the sound is good. I could lower this a little bit. Just a second. No, actually, it's not good. Okay, hello. Okay, I think now it's fine. Oh boy, I will see after string, I suppose. Uvila, talk to me. Let me check the voice.
The cold water doesn't bother Rusalki. So when I saw that girl in the lake, her face had turned blue as ice. Poor kid. Did she have to bathe in water to cast her arcane skill?
I love her so much. I miss hearing your voice, Villa.
Back in the old days, we often danced around the campfire. After that, we talked about life and told the children the true history of our land. Sometimes we would just sit in silence, waiting for the future to arrive. I learned this from living among the humans.
Fish! Indeed, life hacks, fish. Also, fish here as well.
My mother used to roll and braid my hair when it was still wet. Luckily, the wind was very dry in my hometown, so all I had to do was take a walk for my hair to become fluffy again.
Oh. Okay. I miss Reverse 999 a lot. I miss Villa a lot as well, I suppose. Oh boy. But yeah, I hope everybody is having a good start of their week. I'm having a good one. Monday was very slow. Oh fuck, no, I can't do this. Let me change the properties. Okay, beautiful. Monday was very slow for me. I almost did nothing. I did so much and at the same time I did nothing. But today was
taught
very...
me a lesson.
Yes, thank you.
It seems that kids lose their focus quickly, no matter their age.
I love you. However, today I was very productive, and I think that the rest of the week will go around the same level of productivity, so I am pretty happy about that. I didn't compensate for Monday already, but I think I'll be able to. I think this will be a good week, people. Please, don't let this age like milk at the end of the week. But yeah, people, I hope you all are having just as good, if not even better, start of your week than me. We will be checking the update, which is this one here. I want to finish everything in a single week. This week, I do not know if I'll be able to because... Look at the music. I don't know if I'll be able to because maybe Sunday I will have a collab with Decaf, Shiny, and
Отпусти
people.
вчерашний день, оставь в прошлом.
It's
Каждый
lagging.
шаг рисует новый день.
There is. Yeah, probably I'll have a collab doing bets anecdote because look at this. Only 8 days for us to finish. So probably Sunday, instead of finishing the main story, I will do beta story with people, and then we go back to finish. Like next week is also going to be a lot of reverse because we have to finish the main story and do where is it? This one here, Recoleta story, because it's also look at that. So yeah, this week and next week, then it's reverse 99 week, so we can finish everything from the story. Oh, look at the music. Oh, it's so good. Such a good soundtrack. Oh my god. There is Limbo for me to finish this week as well, but I'll do this off stream. Like this one here. I tried doing on auto and it cleaned most of it, saved these two here. Oh boy. Yeah, I need to finish these two here. Okay. Let me get the mic a little bit closer to my mouth. Because I shouldn't be whispering. I shouldn't be screaming. I mean, not be whispering as well, but you know, I need to learn to talk low. Why it's lagging? I mean, I know what's lagging. I'm doing something on my computer, but the stream is working, so everything is fine, I suppose. Okay, let's... I wanted to read the character thingies, but... Yeah, let's read a little bit, just like as a warm-up, why not? Let's go, villas. Read like 5 or so.
Miss Vertin, I suggest we spend more time together.
Between 3 and 7, as my teacher used to say, is the best number. Paint set. Ow! My ears. Paint set. A simple collection of art supplies for children, including brushes, paints, and blank sheets of paper. But the interview goes beyond these traditional tools. She not only teaches children to paint, but also introduces them to literature, music, and mathematics. Oh, bad. Story. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's the interview. A distant voice. Are you feeling alright? Are you feeling alright, man? Why do you ask that? You look like you need a sweater. No, just a second. I need to do this. Okay. Also, life. Oh, it's raining. That's good. I miss rain. I miss rain. I wish I could have rain again. Every year there's less water around. I know. I'm suffering. Give me water. God, water these lands. Why do you ask that? You look like... It's gonna take a while for me to get used to this again. Help. You look like you need a... You look like you need a sweater. No, I will... Oh my god, I am thinking about the collab. How this will go on the collab. Oh my god, oh no. We'll be able to do it. Oh shit. Oh no. Okay, I know what I know. But you look like you need a sweater. No, a wool mask. That's okay. The fire in the hotel is warm enough. But I finally understand those worried but not surprised looks I got on my way here. It is always important to show a little more... Okay, no, I can do this. You did it before, you can do it again. That's not the problem. The problem is the new setup. The mic... It's the headset situation. It's always important to show a little more consideration for others. In fact, it's downright heartless to be indifferent to the pain of others. Are you referring to egoism? Far more than that. Elitism, social Darwinism. We have seen too many terrible things, haven't we? Is your inspiration to eliminate them? I'd rather call our efforts new explorations. Such a vast world should be limited to just one voice. But those voices are the mainstream. It might not be necessarily be so in the future, man. Ah, Villa. Ah, fucking hell. I love Villa so much. Ah, thank you. Flaring, hello. How are you doing? Teresa stream, yes. I'm gonna lurk, but be right back. Okay. Have a good dinner. Have a good meal. I hope you enjoy your meal wherever it is. Okay, I will try to do something. Okay, let's see. What if I do this? I will monitor my mic, but then I will go into the computer setting, into the computer settings and lower everything. Okay, maybe I can do it like this. Hello. Okay, maybe I can do it. Okay. Oh fuck. Well, Lilia.
Don't be in and out.
Aitan.
You're bugging me.
The key for her room. Okay. Key to SU01BE? B! An important tool used to activate the brooms. There isn't much to say about its ordinary design. And here, officiator's tool set. Leather waist pouch made for reveries, stores various arcane items and features a side compartment containing a glass bottle filled with strong liquor, of course. Despite its high-quality craftsmanship, the interviewee seems to regard it as a single-use item, if past usage habits are anything to go by. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Who else? Willow. Sure.
Enough sniffing about me like a mole.
Oh.
I haven't any...
Oh. Hello. Okay, let me do one thing here. I'll try. What if I do this? I don't know. Try my best. A custom prosthetics. Okay. Built to suit the interviewer's body and habits, this prosthetic boasts flexible joints, and an almost perfect lifelike weight and appearance, making it a genuine work of art. Nevertheless, the interviewee described it as an ugly, awkward fire poker. Okay, poker. I see. Of course you do. Self-loading bitch.
Wanna catch a ride with me?
Our boy Jay, let's go. A friend from High Street? I suppose. The priceless treasure of High Street, symbolizing the friendship of the giver. Hey, listen, go find a young man named Joe. Take the metal badge he gives you. You won't be welcome with criminals anymore. But at the arcade restaurant on High Street, you'll be able to get some free leftovers and a good night's sleep in a place with a roof. I see. Best gal. Wonderful. His pride and joy. A Bowie knife that he carries everywhere. It can cut people. It can cut dragon fruit. Good metal doesn't care if it's what it's used for, because it can do anything. Interesting. A Bowie knife. Oh boy, there's a lot. West Coast streets. The second millennium of the Gregorian calendar draws to a close amid prosperity and revelry. Mass media, electronic entertainment, and worldwide disco culture have finally made its vast worlds smaller. My dear, here we have the internet. Oh no, globalization and the new gospel of the information age, huh? Under the frenzy of disco lights, skyscrapers rise across the West Coast just as this era that will mark the end of history reaches its peak. Its cosm teared the two societies on the same land asunder. An economic boom, the rich get richer and the poor get poorer. Beyond the glossy world governed by laws and regulations lies an underground society created by the people themselves. After all, the city never lacks immigrants and wanderers who are shut out by the mainstream. If you're a homeless, go to Tang's restaurant. Jay and his pals will find you a job. Okay. Also, let me get the chat here for me on the screen so I don't miss it. Eric, hello! How are you doing? Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Give me the chat. Give me the chat. Give me Twitch chat on my screen, please. There it is. Backstreet Boy. High Street Beats. Jay's whistle is faster than a cop's baton. Listen, just listen. If you hear him blow one long, too short, 3 times, it means, hey, the cops are coming. Get out. Okay. And if it's one short, too long, hey, it just means the weather is nice. And Jay is whistling for the heck of it. Black Hand, Sergeant. Oh, I see. It's different people. Okay. As long as Jay solves more problems than he causes, he's considered a good guy on the high street. This isn't a matter of law enforcement. It's a simple math. Addition, subtraction, multiplication, division. That's all it is. Okay. Immigrant vendor. I swear by my own conscience and the ancestors back home, it was Mr. J and the sergeant who took down the snakehead gang. The cops hogged the headline, and the papers didn't mention a word about Mr. J. What a disgrace. How do I know? Huh, he personally saved me from that ship. I see. And interview. Metal partners. You mentioned metal and your friends on High Street, but most people don't see how they are related. That's true, but they both have a common trait: reliability. What I'm asking is if you personally see any connection between them. You can think them as my partners, lady. Partners? They have consistent temperaments, distinct personalities, and they will always help you when you are in need. I see. So, metals and grains did play a crucial role in the development of our city. In that sense, I think I understand what you mean. If you ever need a knife, you know where to find me. I've got plenty of good stuff for you to choose from. Thank you. But I don't think I'll be needing any of those sharp and dangerous tools. Okay, let's see. Sometimes I forget Jay is this fucking Smith. It's just like, it's actually such an important part of his character. I guess I just think about the biker, like the rider, motorcycler. Oh fuck, I don't remember what it is in English. I just remember that he's like a guy who picks up fights and protects people and rides a bike. But yeah, he's like a fucking metal worker. Smither. Who else can we read? Or why not? Sure.
Action! You're in my scene.
Oh, sorry. New scrapbook. Detective CO7 shatters box office records. The holiday movie season has ended, with Detective CO7 dominating the cinemas with its thrilling fights and comedic moments. This outcome was a foregone conclusion from the CO7 series, but the film's ending has sparked heated debates. It is reported that lead actress Tishing is scheduled to appear at the upcoming film festival in a week, sharing behind-the-scenes stories with her fans. Silver Screen, New Weekly, Lunar New Year edition. Hero Films Without Heroes, by Anonymous. Years ago, when CO7 first premiered, we are thrilled to see that heroes didn't have to be glorified, untouchable elites. Heroes could be cheeky and humorous, like a friend who loves to show off. But as the series continues, with larger budgets and grander productions, its original spirit seems to fade away. Watching the latest installment of Detective CO7, all I feel was disappointment. Is this still the Detective CO7 that championed justice? It is still the same filmmaker who gave us Muddle. World Film Review. New Art Trio Midnight Clash. New Art Trio's Midnight Clash. What's keeping Miss pleading? Okay. Late last night, reports surfaced of a heated argument at the home of the New Art Company screenwriter Heath Eugene. At around 2 a.m., cameras capture Ms. Noir and Ms. Tishing living together. The expression suggested the disagreement was far from resolved. By 8 a.m., Ms. Tishing announced she would not attend the next film festival. Following this, director Noir declared that there would be no further installments for Detective CO7. Though no official explanation was given, the incident undoubtedly signals a major shift for New Art Company. Stay tuned for updates. Harbor Daily. Oh shit. Eric You are good. You're doing nothing. Gonna see if you can read more Ruby Dragon or the manga that the Big Cat already read. Which one is it? The other one. I do not know Ruby Dragon. Also Zelda player, hello, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. And Mononex, you as well. Welcome. How are you doing? Hope you all are having a good start of your week. Hope your day is going well. My day is going wonderful. Thank you very much. Okay, who else? We read how many? 4. I want one more. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we did 5 actually. Okay, good. I can do the story now. Can go. Okay, where do I want to do? Where, like, usually they divide the story in 3 sections. Where the first section ends. Fuck, I suppose I'll have to count myself. Oh, we don't have the hard mode anymore. True, I forgot about that. Dan. Is it until 18? I feel like there's more. There's probably like 20 levels, right?
Отпусти вчерашний день, оставь в прошлом. Каждый шаг рисует новый день. Не смотри назад, нет теней в дневном. Светлые небеса путешествуем.
Gosh, I love this almost so much. Oh, my love for this woman. I cannot put it into words. It's not enough. Not even the stupid sounds I make are enough to show my love for this character. Okay, I'm looking at the Wikipedia. Is she? About the event, chapter, this one here. Let me see how many levels. Oh fuck, the Wikipedia on the cell phone is horrible. Yes, 20. 20. So... suppose we should... 7 levels? 7 levels? 7 levels is a lot.
You just taught me a lesson. It seems that kids lose their focus quickly, no matter their age.
But it is what it is. It is what it is. Gonna do 7 levels today then. That's the goal, I mean. So we can finish it into 3 strings. Mononex, you're doing good, just working on your reverse 99 timeline document. Oh, that's interesting. Yes, I remember you talking about you did manage to pull Recoleta, but it took 130 pulls. That's a lot. That's almost hard pity. Oh my god, yeah, that's a lot. 1.8 is one of the best event stories, along with 2.3. I hear a lot of good things about this story, so I'm very much looking forward to it. Eric, you were reading the guy she was interested in wasn't a guy at all. I know that one. I used to read that one. I stopped. Like, I stopped with most comics that I used to follow. But it's a good one. It's a good one. Next. And also, just so you know, Chapter 9 occurs in late March of 91. So around 2 months after patches. 2.4 story. 2.4. What's 2.4 again? What is 2.4? What is 2.4? Oh fuck. Oh, okay. I see. Barcarola and oh, okay. I see. Gotcha. 2.4 was last what? Yes. It was in mid-January in 91. Oh, I see. Thank you very much. Thank you for keeping the tabs on the timeline, because I do not. I do not pay attention to the timeline at all. At all. Stage 1 description gives a specific date, March 22nd. Oh, I see. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, I saw nothing. Is there a... Oh, there's a trailer. Let's watch the trailer. But I just did the first one like level so I could grind for points, but I didn't watch it. It's okay. But yeah, let's watch the trailer. Hope it doesn't lag too much.
Hear this! For us! For us! For poetry! For poetry! For us! For us! For free will! For free will! For us! For us! For literature! For literature! Our haven! Our haven! The panopticon! The panopticon! Nowhere else but here!
Oh.
Doris, that
Doris!
blind writer,
Okay, heck.
3 days ago,
His name?
she asked me for directions to Comala prison. Prison?
We're going to prison.
Experimental facility.
We're going to Argentina, and we're going to prison.
Jailer.
In the back rooms,
who
I suppose.
Is the ruler of this prison?
According to the agreement, the idealist and I represent the two factions of La Sociedad.
Oh.
In light of his possible assassination,
Oh, shit.
the Congress will now be chaired by me.
Well then, he died. Okay. I didn't know about that. Wait. I know some spoilers, but I won't talk about it, so I will stay quiet on that one. Slightly spoiled by about both characters, but it's okay.
What are we doing here? What
Three
even is
characters,
this
actually.
prison?
You are a prisoner of Comala and a guest of Manus Vindictae.
Of course.
Fiction and reality are two parts of a whole. We're trapped in a story with a predetermined ending.
Our direction, so good. Our direction, so good. So good, so good, so good, so good, so good. Okay, beautiful. I saw sections of the trailer, like he getting shot and all of that, but I didn't see like the trailer itself. Good to know. But I did get some like big spoilers by both like characters here and now some NPCs, but you know, it is what it is. That's what I get for taking so long to play the story. I saw fan art and we connected the dots. I was like, fuck. Whatever. Let's keep going. Oh, Bloody Master! Hello, how are you doing? Welcome. Hope you're having a good start of your week. I'm sorry. My speech. I have to get used to it. I'm sorry, guys. It's gonna be... That's the best way that I can do it. So, the next strings are going to be like this until I learn how to speak again. Bloody Master, are you good? Just got home from work. I see you. Welcome. Welcome home, Bloody Master. How's your day? My day is going very well. It's a very productive day. So I'm very happy. I'm always happy when it's a productive day. Also, Alper Josephine. Alper Josephine. Hello, welcome. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. A lot. I'm happy that you've been enjoying it here. Hope you're having a wonderful day and start of your week as well. But next, that's fine. You sometimes worry that you slur your words when you talk during stream. Yeah, I was used to a very cheap bed headset set that like allowed me to hear myself, and now I don't hear myself anymore. So I am using like I utilizing the option of hearing my own voice. I did try to like not use one side of the headset. It's workable, but it is uncomfortable. So I do think I should just learn to work with it, like hearing my own voice, which is fine. There is only one problem at all. there is a slight 1 second delay. And this 1 second delay of my own voice catches me off guard so many times. I really need to see if there is one way that I can fix this. Especially when I sing. When I just speaking like this, it's already a little bit distracting. But I can deal with it. When I am singing, it's very clearly out of sync. And it drives me crazy. I need to fix that. But yeah, hello, Josephine. Hello, how are you doing? You just follow Reverse 99 streamers. So valid. Thank you very much. Do you have voice replay while streaming? Now I do. Yes. And I'm trying to get used to it. Which, again, it's not a problem. The problem is that the delay. I need to see if there is a way to get rid of this delay. Like, it's half a second. It's not even a second. But it's already enough. Josephine, having voice replay delay when you're trying to voice act in your case is the word. Yes! Yes, I am worried about the voice acting collab at the end of the week. Because it is hard. It is hard to do that. But hey, a voice act, that's extra cool. Do you do it oh my god, as a hobby? Do you do it as a hobby? Like how are your vibes into it? Well, next, you don't stream Reverse 99 yourself, but you were working on a timeline doc. Yes, Mononex is doing all of us a big favor for the whole fandom. Like, working on the timeline of Reverse 999. Ah! The delay! Help! Josephine, it's also hard to speak for more than 5 words in one sentence with a replay delay. Yes, I'm suffering. I need hell, personal hell, made by my own actions. Fuck. Eric, caralho, que início de mangá maravilhoso, right? For real, it's a good manga. É bom quadrinho. Eu gosto bastante da história. It's not my type of story. Maybe that's why I stopped reading. Mas é aqueles casos where it's one of those cases where the story is so well written, even if you are not a fan of the genre, you can still appreciate it, which is a sign of very good writing, in my opinion. Josephine, fucking hell. My pronunciation. Hobby for the most part, but you take random gigs for comics and things like that. Oh, I see. That's very cool. That's extra cool. You need a Reverse 99 recap timeline so bad since you have never once in your life watched a single star. Oh my god. Okay, beautiful. Let's keep going. Prologue. Breeze. Oh yeah, there is this option. I totally forgot. Where is the... Where's... Oh my god. Oh, not this again. Okay, we're gonna keep going until we have the option to, you know, replay the story. Anyway, what's this? Let's see.
The moment armies start to march, the world stands still.
Hello, sir. Military sir. Happy to hear your voice again.
You fight or fall back, charge forward or run. Those are the only rules on the battlefield.
Gosh, I love the voice of all the voices in Verton's head.
I don't see a start time on this report, nor does it state the reason for or the demands of this war.
Because it is a war waged with papers and pens.
Ah, a literary war. Indeed, the violence acted upon words is often just as devastating as an order on a battlefield.
Testing. Okay, the voice is way louder than my one. Just a second. My voice. Okay, let's lower the volume like this, I suppose. Then I should get the music up. Oh, whatever.
Words must fulfill their duties to their creators, just as soldiers must answer to their commanders.
Testing, testing. Ba 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 ba. Okay. Lower this even more. And then I'm gonna get the music up. I still don't see how this relates to what's happening right now.
You don't? The young writers have all been exiled, sent down a path with no signs to follow and no destination. In dark days of bloody conflict, soldiers often find comfort in scriptures and verses, or in letters from their loved ones.
That's one thing that it's always on my mind. I already talked about this in other streams, like literature and war. Art and war, and honestly. Like the way people can find comfort in it, even in the worst situations. If people could write books while surviving the trenches, like poetry or even like fantasy, like some classics that we have that were written during World War II and World War I, if they can do that, you can do it as well.
They hold those words close, a fragile piece of home. A brief solace from the roaring of the battlefield. But as they fall one by one, they learn the bitter truth. No destiny awaits them but death. That bitter homesickness still weighing heavy in their hearts.
I hope they can at least find some peace in their dreams.
In dreams? Maybe. Walking the streets of your hometown, spending a lazy afternoon at the writing desk. Dreams can take you anywhere. But live there too long, and the lines between fiction and reality will blur, and soon you'll never wake up again. Soldiers crawl through trenches, roll in the mud, and charge to their deaths again and again, while words are forever trapped within the confines of poetry, made to live, die, and live again under the golden prophecy.
The golden prophecy.
Ugh, I can't stand the way poets talk.
Thank you, sir, for your words. Master, did you do any character story yet, or just starting the 2.6 update? Just starting. Just starting at all. I have done nothing at all in this update, save for the limbo. But next, you need to head to the story atlas. The story atlas in the main menu. Oh yeah, there is that as well for the main story, right? Yes, I need to go there. Thank you very much, Mononex. Josephine, Cold War era music was top tier for you, and art from the war is the deepest. Yes, it's hard to create art when you're trying to survive, but the worse the situation we're in, I think it's more of a motive for you to make art and like help people and yourself learn that life is not only about surviving but actually living, and living is about spending time with people you love, with growing and fortifying communities that you love, fighting for it, and making art and enjoying hobbies and all of that. Yeah, kind of hard to do all that like when you're not in the right headspace, and especially in a fucking war, but you know. Okay, let's see. Yeah, there is, where is it? Yeah, this, I need to finish, I need to go through the roguelike, because I want the roguelike version of this. Maybe one day. So let me change this. In song. Which one? Villa? Maybe I should put Villa here. Villa. Love you. There it is. Oh my god. Okay. Fucking hell. Also this, I should change this. Oh no, this is, yeah, okay. The next, the latest one that I have anything. What is small limbo? This one. I want this one. I want this one a lot. Oh, there's one for this chapter. It's okay. The echoes of dusk is cooler though. I want this one. The crew. What should I make? Date of departure, day's journey, max level characters. I think those are the best. Characters landing, maximum bound. This one is nice as well, but I don't want to. Yeah. Gosh, this number. Main interface interactions. That's not a lot. Listening. Okay. I think we good here. I like you, but I like the cats more. But I don't think I have any special cat. I don't know if I would like the special cats. Oh! The fuck are you? Oh my god. I love you, but yeah, the ugly dog is nicer. Oh, there it is. Sure. Wait, no. The Atlas! There. The bus. Sting is down. We're in the middle of the night run. Sting is down? What do you mean Sting is down? Why is everything down today? What's happening with the servers today? But next. The newest ending of the roguelike seems to be hinted at to be canon one in relation to Samwise anecdote story. I need to finish the roguelike story as well. Need to go through that. But the next, or not hinted, but people agree that the newest other ending is the most canon in relation to Samwise anecdote. I see, I should check it. Oh, Bloody Master, you have seen this part, guess you've checked that later? What, the travel scrapbook? Josephine. Oh my god. Having to log in and deal with the critter rehab was generally so annoying. I liked it. The critters, I like the critters. I like to see the characters walking with the critters. I did not like the daily thing, for sure. Once I was done, I think I saved 1 hour, 2 hours of my day. Because that's how much micromanagement you had to do. I was so glad when it was finally done. But I like the critters. I wanted them to stay. I want to have the critters in my wilderness walking with the characters. But I don't like the gameplay thingy. Sting Tuesday? Sting has a weekly maintenance thing. So they go down for a little while. And they may kill some names. I don't play that many games to ever have been affected by that. I didn't know it was a thing at all. The ones on the right side? Oh, I see. You should check it, yes. Josephine, you felt so good when you obtained everything. Same. But I guess there's new things, there's new critters. Should I go back? Help. I'm going to remake the wilderness because look at this. I bought... Where is it? Did you get all the muted versions of the... No, I just got one and then I was done because I got all the medals. I just needed one for the medals. Let me see. So yeah, I'm going... If I ever have the time, I'm going to rebuild my wilderness because thanks to the critter rehab, I got a bunch of spaces, you know, extra that I am kind of using, but like I just threw a bunch of random stuff just for the points. Where is it? Hello? Oh, there it is. Okay, so... So yeah, so like, this is my main wilderness, which is Rayashiki. And then, thanks to the creator and stuff, I got all these extra spaces here. And I just put the things with the most points in it. But what I want to do, if I ever have time, is that I was going to make Rayashiki in Brazil, but I bought all of Argentina thingy there. Where is it? Tayo. Yes. So it's more. Yeah, there it is. It's more snow, so we can expand our snow rain, snow kingdom. I don't know. Look at that. Like with the prison and everything, it's gonna look so cool. Like village, factory, mountains, prison. It's gonna look pretty cool. But I need to, yeah, the Antarctic town. Let's go. Look at that. About this patches wilderness. Look at that. Oh. So I need to find the time. Where is it? Antarctica as island? There is. Beautiful. Look at that. Antarctica town. Ah! Near polar plains. This kind of sucks, but it's okay. Antarctica town and dingy harbor. Ooh. Yeah. I really want to have time to fix it, but you know, it's a very low priority. But for now, it's this. 14 is the max companions? I think so. Also, I think someone is maxed. See. Ah, Villa! Who's maxed? Ooh, Pioneer. You get out. Who do I put now? No, Rarity. Ooh. Waylac. But it's 100%. Charlie? Charlie's the one I like the most from these that aren't leveled up yet. Charlie it is. There you go. Where are you? There you are. Oh.
I knew it! I knew it! I see.
I don't. Okay, let's keep going. Atlas. Add the music. Be like this. Testing my voice. Testing the music. It's okay. Sound effects right here. Okay. Atlas. Star review. There is. Oh shit. Chapter 9. Prologue. Okay. So the Platonic year rules out new right and wrong, rules in the world. Oh, instead, all men and their dancers and their tread goes to the barbarous clangers of gong. Oh, fucking hell! I can't read with hearing my own voice. Help! This is gonna. I gotta do something about it before the collab. I swear to God. It is the final days of March, and the daylight hours in Ushuaia are shrinking away. Past the busy season, the city is faded and quiet. At this moment, in a cafe at the end of the world, conversation and laughter are sealed within an airtight glass dome. Oh boy.
Hace algunos años, trabajé como guardabosques en un campamento en Cuernavaca. Ahí conocí a un poeta surrealista mexicano. Estaba especialmente agradecido de que estuviera ahí. Unos animales habían entrado al campamento y los ahuyenté por él. No fue gran cosa, en realidad. Como muestra de agradecimiento, me explicó esta extraña historia. Una que ocurrió en un pueblo del desierto de Sonora, llamado Amalfitano, en 1975. La gente ahí seguía una creencia muy poco ortodoxa, que giraba en torno al dado de Babilonia. Un día, una investigadora con una maleta llegó al pueblo. Vino a estudiar sus costumbres locales una razón nada sorprendente para que una intelectual erudita apareciera en un remoto asentamiento del desierto.
Erudita. Ah, Spanish. So cute.
But little did she know, this dusty old town and its peculiar custom would lead her down an entirely unexpected path.
Hold on. Sorry to interrupt, Recoleta. Does this researcher have a name? She could be Nora, Joanna, or Teresa. Any name, really. I feel like you want people focusing on this story, not keeping track of who's who.
Confusing. Let me lower my voice.
Thank you for your advice.
Confusion and shock intertwine on the storyteller's face.
But she isn't a Nora, or a Joanna, or a Teresa. She's just herself, a paracausality researcher.
You see that look? She's halfway to eating you alive. Face it, Maria. She wouldn't be the loca we know if she listened to anyone.
Ah, alright. So you didn't like the opening. Fine. I'll come up with something new.
What an interesting notebook.
Maybe I'll start with a bit of exposition on the Die of Babylon, beginning with its origins, as a secret relic created by an Aztec priest, imprisoned by the conquistadores.
Mysterious Die's origins never get a continuation, as her story is interrupted a second time.
I don't know if that's going to do much, hermana. I'm beginning to think we'll never figure out what you're trying to say with this novel. And, well... and this isn't your fault.
Ay, Dios. Just tell her, Maria. We're going back to Buenos Aires.
¿De vuelta a Buenos Aires? ¿De repente? ¿Así? ¿Sin más? Pancho, Maria, what's going on? Did I do something wrong during our travels?
Stardust Storyteller eyes her companions of the 2 last 2 months, searching for reasons.
Ah, see. I know what it is. I've bored you with my constant rambling over this novel.
No, Recoleta. It's got nothing to do with your novel.
Don't you get it? We're flat broke.
It's okay, just eat air, I suppose. Like a good artist, just survive from the sun.
Why do you think we're stuck here scrubbing tables?
The man slams his damp washcloth on the table to emphasize his point. His voice breaks the illusion of silence in the cafe.
Because we can't pay for all the mate we've been drinking.
That wasn't a question, Recoleta. We've crossed the continent, crashed the readings of all those prestigious poets, and leave the way a real artist should. And, I admit it, it's been just as amazing as you promised. But we can't go on living like this.
You know that we both care about you, and we believe in your novel too.
Oh, look at her face. It's so cute.
I'd be lying if I said this journey meant nothing to me. Getting to ride around the continent on a motorcycle like Che Guevara himself? I never could have imagined I'd get the chance to go on an adventure like this. We got to live the dream.
A real dream. Except for those days when the motorcycle broke down. Though that was a real tribute to Che's journey too.
It's part of the fun though.
Don't tease, Pancho. Recoleta, since you invited us to join the Visceral Realists, we've both found amazing new ways to channel our inner poetry.
Visceral Realists, huh?
Even though I still don't understand what in the world you're trying to say with your novel, or for that matter, what visceral realism actually is.
Visceral realism. Sure. I wonder. I also want to know. Please tell me, Recoleta.
Maria. Pancho.
You told us not to worry about the definitions, to feel and to live in our words. We did just as you said, and it felt great. But...
money. She looks out at Ushuaia, feeling a chill. Snow falls from the demon sky. The The season is shifting. Soon, grey and white will blanket the colorful houses in this desolate land. Desolate land. Land!
Ahora el frío del invierno se instala. Y lo único que parece importante es ese pequeño pueblo ficticio.
Look, as long as we don't die. Storyteller sinks back against their accusations, searching for words.
I appreciate your honesty, amigos. I was worried the problem was much worse than all that. Winter here isn't as dreadful as you think, and I know just the place to keep us warm. It was 1520. Arcanist Ferdinand Magellan sailed across unfamiliar waters under orders from the Spanish crown. Over the vast gray sea, he saw spots of light in the distance. An island. He named it Tierra del Fuego. For the next 400 years, Ushuaia faithfully served its role at the end of the world. It became the continent's penal colony, and its largest building even served as a prison. Many arcanists were exiled there. By the turn of the century, the arcanist hunt had reached its peak, and the Comala Sanatorium was built. Well, as you may already know, at that time, most arcanists were believed to be victims of madness. The sanatorium was their ship of fools. However, as people began to realize that arcanist blood wasn't a guarantee of madness, fewer and fewer were imprisoned there. By 1947, it was officially closed. Until the 1970s, when a group of people from the National Foucault Studies Association returned to the island with new ideas for the location. They spoke in abstract terms and opaque theories that no one could understand. They rebuilt this place and gave it a new name. After a long period of construction, the Comala Sanatorium became a prison once more, one designed to hold arcanist criminals. They were taken from the streets and the psychiatric clinics, from secret societies and rebel groups. Any arcanist deemed mentally or socially unfit would be locked away there. This association claimed the inmates would receive the best treatment, and they would fully recover before being returned to society.
Sure, sir.
A prison, a medical lab, a sanatorium. Call it whatever you want. That is what Comala is today.
I trust them, of course. Oh boy.
And we could spend the whole winter there. It'd probably be the easiest winter we've ever had. All that it requires is a little bit of acting.
Recoleta, what the fuck? Okay, that's one idea. That's one way to go. I was going to say, damn, Latinos unable to deal with a little bit of winter, but okay, okay, that's one way to survive winter. Get institution. Get locked up. Fuck yeah.
It won't be hard to pass ourselves off as a bunch of unstable crackpots. A touch of madness comes parceled with the gifts of being an arcanist.
That's wonderful, Recoleta. How do we get out, though? At the end of the winter, what do we do? The basso, yes. You are better with winters than me, for sure. But still. It gets a little bit cold, we're dying.
That's your brilliant idea? To get us locked up in an asylum?
Adventure.
You understand we'd be prisoners there, don't you? It's not like we get to put our feet up and relax by a fire.
It's a life experience. It's gonna improve our writing. We're gonna understand better what the characters go through. And our writing will get like rawer and more realistic. You should take this opportunity. I think it's valid. Her increasingly agitated companion turns his head aside, catching the faint outline of a patrolling... Oh, there is this word again! Gendarme? Gendarme. Oh my god. Arcanites and Reverse 99 trying to kill me with the same word. Gendarme. Through the frosted window.
You want to go to jail? Well,
See that man over there? Go greet him with a punch to the jaw, then you'll be set for the whole winter.
It sounds like a good idea.
Fucking hell.
Recoleta, please. We're not messing with the Gendarmeria.
Gendarmeria. Okay.
We're going to my Aunt Julia's. She said she could take us in at her vineyard up north near the capital. Well, it's harvest season. They could use all the help they can get.
That sounds too dangerous. And too much work. I think we should just go to jail. Worse than jail, actually.
We'll return to Ushuaia next year. Or when the winter has passed. It'll still be great.
Nah. Not worth it. Recollect this expression. This is there's commercial. Fuck. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, be right back. Gonna get some coffee. Stretch my legs a little bit. You guys do the same. Be right back. I'm back. I didn't even get up. I had to reply to people about university stuff. It was explaining some things. Oh boy, no coffee for me. So what? Only water. Recollecta's expression is as cold as the mate tea on the table.
I hear you, amigos.
Tangatanga, hello, welcome. How are you doing? And thank you for the welcome back, Nubas.
But respectfully, I must turn down your offer. This has been more than just a road trip for me. I know sticking around here for the winter won't be easy. But this could be my last chance. What if things change again? I can't just wait for spring.
Recoleta.
You're going to jail.
What did I tell you, Maria? She never listens. Wasting your breath. Adios, Recoleta. I don't think we'll meet again.
Mancho's apologetic words freeze in his mouth.
Mierda! Those gendarmes are looking straight at us!
Gendarmes. Okay. Oh!
What?
What did we do? The cafe door swings open. A gust of cold air and dampness sweeps through the room. Recoleta's hair stands on end with the chill as she turns to face the door.
Stop right there!
Criminals,
you three match the descriptions of some intruders at the poetry meeting in Casa Pionera.
Recoleta plans a response, only to hear the scrambling sounds of her companions bolting away out the back door.
Just when I thought things couldn't get any worse.
Stop! You violate the law! Criminals cunt! Yes. Gendarmes, oh fuck. The gendarmes are left behind in the cold, but the flustered young riders still dares not stop running. Until she stumbles on a patch of wet and mushy snow. Oh shit, that's blood.
Oh, gracias a Dios. Creo que los perdimos. Are you alright?
Oh shit! A British person! Run, Recoleta!
Gracias. Better to kiss the ground than kiss the gendarme's boots, if one must choose. Wait a second.
Truly a poet.
Doris, is that you?
Oh shit!
Funny how life moves in circles and puts an old friend in my path. How have you been? Are you paying another visit to Comala?
No, that... Doris didn't... lost some height, and just her daughter, I suppose. It's Doris' daughter. Hagatanga, having fun on Borderlands. Borderline? I'm like, what the fuck? Borderlands 2? Yes. Good to know that you are enjoying the game. It's a good game. Thank you for the hug, Bloodmaster. Oh boy.
Doris.
No, it's the daughter, her daughter. An enemy falls from the sky, offered by a girl who has just... An enemy falls from the sky, offered by a girl who has just face planted, and cannot see the figure before her.
Timekeeper, could she mean our Dr. Doris?
What a coincidence! Coincidinky.
Was I mistaken?
Coincidence. Coincidinky? What did I say? Coincidence? Coincidência. Coincidinky. You bought the third game without knowing if you run on your PC, but hey, $6. Did you test it already? Or not? I just noticed something. She wipes the snow from her face. Still dizzy, she makes out the stranger before her. As her vision clears, it becomes apparent that fate is not a perfect loop. At least, the person holding the suitcase in front of her is not the same woman she met before.
How strange. I've never seen two people so alike.
Thank you for the foreshadowing. Recoleta, do you know that meme where is someone closing a guy's shirt going like, "You're gonna get us cold, sweetie, please close then." So it's just like, it's knowing, Recoleta, close them up. You're gonna get a cold, girl. Hagatanga, the reason, 95 gigabytes. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. It sucks.
But please, forgive me. It's been a long day.
No need to apologize. In fact, the person you just mentioned sounds like someone we're looking for.
How many people are called Doris?
Could you tell me where you last saw her?
Sure,
There it is!
Me.
I told you! Close enough! Oh, Big Cat! Hello! How are you? Hi, B! How are you doing?
you're not from around here, are you? Your accents and those clothes give you away.
I mean, Recoleta, your outfit is something to talk about.
Come with me. I know a warmer place to talk.
Hello, 05. 05. It's not tango, Big Cat, it's tanga. Our good friend Tanga. Taking part in every string chat. Tang. Mr. Tang. Excanta! Thank you, Nubas, for bringing it back up. The Ushuaia port explosion. Reports. Endless reports. Why are there only ever reports? Read the report. The tremors from the explosion at Ushuaia port shook the surroundings for nearly 10 seconds, after which strong winds carried the flames across the dock area. Thick smoke spread for several kilometers. The explosion injured 12 people. Over the 200 residents were evacuated. Oh boy. The explosion injured 12 people. Over 200 residents were evacuated, and it took the Navy and Fire Department nearly 6 hours to contain the fire. Unfortunately, key logistics facilities were reduced to ruins. Investigations confirmed that the explosions originated from 3 sources: an oil storage tank and 2 cargo warehouses along the third dock. However, the disproportionate scale of the explosions raises suspicions of arcane skill involvement, of course. It is still unclear where this incident is related to the Xeno mutiny, and simultaneous investigations are ongoing into other arcanist organizations that may be responsible. What the hell is this? You call this a report? This is all you're handing in? Panic is already spreading. Do I need to remind you that Ushuaia is our nearest deep-water port? Flame is higher than the lighthouse. Seawater. Dyed blood red. This catastrophe is bringing up painful memories of the war from over a decade ago. Our wounds are being torn open in the worst way possible, and after all this time I gave you to investigate, you are just giving me a list of possibilities. A few days ago, people suspected those lunatics locked up in the prison. But what the hell can they even do besides bash their heads against barbed wire and spout their pathetic rhetoric? Maybe they scribble out a doppelganger on a pile of backwards poetry, conjure up a few imaginary hot air balloons to float them to the port, and then molded a ton of bombs from mud and ice? Fat chance. The only thing you got right was not included on your list of suspects. Otherwise, I'd have thrown you into that prison alongside them. Ah, fucking hell. The delay. Buenos Aires Division. Intake report. Authority. It's always so flexible. Check. Okay. The Buenos Aires Division has received members of the Storm Research Team, Ulrich, and Regulus. Both are to be temporarily stationed at the division while undergoing basic health examinations. The timekeeper and her assistant received the message upon landing in Tierra del Fuego and have departed on a mission. The message source and details of the operation have been reported by Soneta. Our side currently has no access. Other survivors taken. Barcarola, Barcarola, a pure-blood arcanist and musician aboard the Freebees? Fatutu, a pure-blood arcanist and a member of the Nucateal people. Further investigation of her people is required. For the full risk level assessment report, see attachment 135. Okay. Let's see. You can do it, thank you, Hagatanga. I try my best. Maybe. What on next? Thankfully, Barcarola and Fatuto are now part of the Foundation Team Verton. This means the events in Fatuto's character trailer are canon to some extent. Fatuto's trailer being Fatuto having a day out with Regulus, yes, it's very cute. Anyway. More than circles. Oh, did I read this? Prologue. Her story begins on the evening of March 22, 1991? Yes. The way that you English people speak the numbers make my stupid head have problems to read it. Complicate things for my already stupid head. Oh, look at that. Board. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's so cool. Gosh, I love the minimap so much. Look at that. Ooh, look at the prison. Senatorian. So cool. Hello. More than circles. A ring that closes on itself? That is far from enough to defy the essence of fate. Sir. Part 2.
According to these news reports from Ushuaia, there was an arcane attack on the pier about a week ago. All the ships in the port were destroyed.
There was an arcane attack? Or a suspected arcane attack? Come on.
Could Manus Vindictae be responsible for this? Or perhaps the Xeno rebels?
Hard to say. But things have been suspiciously quiet these past few days. I had been hoping we'd find some clues here in Ushuaia, after we lost track of the Manus, in the Free Breeze shipwreck. They would have gone to ground somewhere remote and off the radar. Indeed, it's possible they've already left Ushuaia. For whatever reason, it seems they haven't been pushing for the storm to happen quite as eagerly as before. I have a strange feeling about it all. They're definitely up to something. For now, it seems our new friend's story lines up with the intel from Moth.
Moth!
It seems the Xeno rebels really did bring Dr. Dorez here. We should see if there's anything more she can tell us.
Moth! I want Moth playable. And I want Moth to be Kayla. Not really Kayla, you know, the creature taking Kayla's body. Whatever. I already gushed over this on the last chapter. Enough.
Timekeeper.
The chief assistant hesitates.
The Foundation doesn't have any intelligence on Tierra del Fuego. If the Manus really are here, then we'll be on our own. The closest Foundation branch is in Buenos Aires, 3,200 kilometers away.
Close. Close enough. Reflects without words, reminded that the chaos caused by Igor's rebellions is still fresh.
Careful and well considered as ever, Soneto. It's possible they've already infiltrated Ushuaia, just as they did in Chisos.
Abikat, you love how more detailed the little paws got. I love it as well. I want them to sell it then as merch. It would be so good. And yes, Eric, it's a very good comic, yes. But next, Argus is going to hate the Foundation if Mottons indeed misgrace the Body Snatcher. The Body Snatcher. I will love it is. Because then I'll be... And I will love it even more if she's playable. Either she's playable Or she dies, like, saving everybody, whatever, and, like, you know, sacrifice herself. Either or. And it makes, like, Argos even more angry. But I would love her to be playable, and then I can make a team of Argos, Anjanala, Tuesday, and Miss Grace. I want this team so much. It's my dream team. Maybe one day I'll be able to do it.
But the Xeno rebels may still be holding Dores. We can't just wait around. I'm afraid we'll have to take the risk. Ushuaia is not very big. If Manus Vindictae is here, we'll notice. Stay sharp.
Understood, Timekeeper. I'll keep an eye out for them and for Dr. Dores.
After a chaotic huntscape, the cafe regains its usual peace. Gendarmes are gone, and so too are Recoleta's companions. Well,
my friends. They're really gone.
Sorry.
Adios, Recoleta. I don't think we'll meet again. So that's
One
all I get?
The cafe begins. Thank you, Hakatai. I don't have coffee. I couldn't get it during the pause. I will be I can't find a word in English. Devendo. I don't know how to say devendo in English. I owe you one after the next commercial pause. Owe you? Yes. Well, next, I believe Argos would be both happy the body snatcher is gone, and mad at herself for not saving Kayla. That's wonderful. I love that for her. BK traumatizing Nala again with Argos gun. Always. She deserves it.
We could have exchanged some farewell poems, read them out loud like we used to, and shed a few bitter tears over our heartfelt goodbyes. But you know what they say. Goodbyes are only a senseless feast of unhappiness.
Who says that?
Pardon? Oh, it's nothing. Never mind. Please, sit down. And could we get a pot of mate with mint, please?
Damn, I want mate now. I might make something. Actually, instead of coffee, I'm gonna make some mate to drink after, like, the next commercial break.
Thank you.
Recoleta watches with interest as the two girls take the offered cups of tea.
So you're looking for Doris? I can tell she's important to you from your look.
Correct. Is there anything more you could tell us about the day you met her?
Of course. It was one of those gray, overcast afternoons. I had just turned onto Calle Bolivar when I ran into this blind woman on my way to the post office.
Sir. Mona next, and then Nala requesting that Verting move her rune away from Argos again. She can move her rune away, but she can't refuse the missions. I'm putting them on the same thing. I couldn't. Because it's funnier this way.
To be exact, I didn't run into her. She called to me. It felt like a sacred moment in time. Like something unworldly. I just stood there, frozen, as she walked up and fixed a loose thread on my sweater.
Actually, she can hide, but she can't run. That's how it is.
I stared at her until my fingers went numb, and the letter almost slipped out of my hand.
Miss.
There you are.
Could you tell me what's in that direction?
Word.
I followed her hand as she pointed forward. Strangely, even though I could see she was blind, I had a feeling that she knew exactly where she was pointing and where she intended to go. That's the way to Comala prison, Señora. Is that where you're headed? I could walk you there if you'd like.
Thank you, miss. But I think I've found my way.
She held a typewriter. How ironic that God would give her, at once, both books and night. I am Recoleta. What may I call you, miss? I hope you don't mind me asking, Señora. I didn't mean to pry. It's only that I have to know. You're a writer too, aren't you? I've been working on a novel and, for some reason, I have this feeling you could be a character in it. Forgive me. I'm just so excited. I really want to remember this moment. Please, may I have your name? Or whatever you'd like me to call you?
I have many names.
I don't think I'll ever forget her smile. It was soft, kind, almost merciful. And oddly, it felt so ancient.
Mm-hmm.
No offense taken, Miss Recoleta. But first, I have a question for you.
Okay.
What does literature mean to you?
I love, again, accents and all of that. And one thing that always fascinates me is the way people pronounce names. There are some that get very different, like Teresa and Teresa. It already starts there. And there is names that literally change depending on the language. For example, Mary and Maria, John and João. But also, like, just like this, where the pronunciation is different because of the accent, like the way that they pronounce the R's or the S's or whatever, is already so interesting. So like,
I am Recoleta.
Recoleta, which is how I prefer to say Recoleta. Now here.
No offense taken, Miss Recoleta.
Recoleta. It's so English. Recoleta. The way that they don't. It's the R.
No offense taken, Miss Recoleta.
Recollect. The O as well, I suppose. It's different.
I am Recoleta.
Recoleta.
No offense taken, Miss Recoleta.
And Letta. Like, so it's the I think the O and the R is already like a lot, but like it's the Letta that is very English.
I am Recoleta.
Recoleta. It's like refrigerator. It's such an English word. Refrigerator. Oh, Miss Canaleta, stop. We already have the Barcarola situation with her many names. Recoleta doesn't need to suffer like that as well.
Sorry? What a question it was. I wasn't expecting anything like it.
You're a writer, are you not? And one I sense with purpose. Tell me, where does such powerful motivation come from?
Actually, well, I'm not sure, Senora. I have my pursuits and questions, but literature is neither the goal nor the answer to them. Literature is, well, it's just literature.
But why do I always tell you? Stop. Because you must stop. Please cease your activities.
I suppose if I had to define it, I'd say it's a tool. A kindling for fire, or a lens to see through. A means to explore and raise questions from different angles and express our perspectives.
That was a weak response. I'm sorry. I do not have an answer on why I tell you to stop every time. It is instinctual. It is, I don't know what it is. It's not logical. It's something deep into my heart. I see you posting, I go like, no. Stop, please.
And what an interesting perspective you've expressed. I see.
But you refuse. Just like a force of nature. So valid, yes.
But how does literature make you feel?
As though I'm a kid looking through a kaleidoscope for the first time. Well, maybe that's not the best way to put it. Perhaps something a little more subtle. Just when I was looking for the right word, she turned away with a little wave, heading toward the prison, her feet crunching over the fine snow. So she must have gone to the prison.
Are you sure about that?
When did all of this happen? About 3 days ago. I remember the sun came out for a while that day. and the streets were glistening with melting snow.
Thank you for the description, poet. Igor, just let her go.
You've heard of Comala prison, haven't you?
Word by word, the question turns from an implication into a declaration. Nubasu, see purples. Nubasu, stop! Wake up in the middle of the night, sweat down my neck. Nubasu, stop! Because I saw purple in my dream. Or maybe a dog, I don't know.
3 days ago. Then we may be able to catch up with her
just a
there,
second.
timekeeper.
Okay, I'm back. Then we may be able to catch... Yes.
You're right. We need to get there as soon as we can.
Whoa, amazing. So decisive, assertive. A true show of character. You must be the very archetype of a charismatic leader. What's left to say? Whenever the protagonist has what they want fall into their laps, we're all quick to complain about lazy writers using Deus Ex Machina to keep the story together. So, let's not dwell on it.
It was a kind of... again, quite a coincidence, but sure. Let's keep going. She reconciles this observation with a silent nod to an unseen author.
But anything can happen in a place like Ushuaia. It's a city where the day may only last 4 hours, and the streets are full of exiled arcanists.
We appreciate your help, Miss
Recoleta. Please, think nothing of it.
How is Vertin going to say it?
Miss Recoleta.
Recoleta.
I'm Vertin, and this is Sonetto. We're investigators from the St. Pavlo Foundation.
There it is. So cute.
Pleasure to meet you.
Likewise. Glad that I could help. But listen, ladies.
Girl winks playfully.
Everything happens for a reason, and now it's becoming clear. You're going to Comala prison, and so am I. Maybe it's fate that brought us together.
Can I admire Recoleta's design? But not only design, actually that... I'm going to gush over the Reverse 99 art style again. Look at her head. She was speaking and I was just looking at the brush strokes in her head. Look at that. It is so pretty. It's so messy, but so well designed. Same with this. And look at the texture in her notebook. And the texture in her shirt. And like, look here on her shorts. Like, look at that. You can see the light so well designed. It's messy, but look at the white. It's so well done. I buy. The art of this game makes me go aggressive. It's so good. Fucking hell. I love art so much. Oh.
What's your business there? If you don't mind our
Hello,
asking.
Miss Violetta, stop!
Oh, it's a writer's mission. But anyway, we're friends now. If you're going to Comala, you'll need someone who knows the way.
Every level there's a new name for Recoleta. You go change her nickname here, like her character name above the speech bubble. Speech bubble? Speech box. Okay. Let's see. Oh, there's stuff here. Where is it? Ushuaia. Ushuaia, the end of the world. Where is this place? The furthest edge of civilization. Historically, the town of Ushuaia originally was home to just 400 people until 1100 convicts were exiled here. It's not hard to see why. After all, this little town has a chill to it that pierces the bone. Even the rain feels unapologetically and bleak. This exile soon became essential for the town. They cut the lumber, built the generators, and survived the harsh winters alongside the townspeople. Some stayed after release, and with time, the town prospered. A town so deeply intertwined with stories of exile and imprisonment. Don't you think that gives it a certain mysterious, intricate, unspoken charm? In the cold and silence of the polar night, a pair of warm hands can warm not just your body, but also your heart. If those hands belong to a death row convict exile, even if those hands belong to a death row convict exiled here. Of course, even if they belong to a waddling penguin, they would still be the hands of a friend. Over the years, we could even end up like family. Sure. Indeed, I think yet I understand how the residents and prisoners integrated. Surviving the harsh climate of the polar regions like this isn't easy. Prisoners couldn't make it alone. The harsh nature of their surroundings taught them the simple truth. No person survives on their own. Such poetic wording. Yeah, sure. So, Neto, you really ought to try your hand on poetry. It is an act of outpouring one's feeling and taking a journey through one's own mind. A journey through your mind? Thank you for the suggestion. Perhaps I will consider giving it a try in the future. She already writes. Let me check something. Where's Google? Google. Please open a page for me. Please, the spirit of the machine, open a page on the Google's archives for me to check something. Okay. What is again? Ushuaia. City in Argentina. Okay, so here we are in Argentina still. I thought I had to change the name. And put like we're going to the South Pole. No, we are in Ushuaia still. We're in Argentina still. Where's Google? Here. City in Argentina. Em Terra del Fogo. Terra do Fogo. Já é uma cidade turística na Argentina. Touristic cities in the archipelago of Tierra del Fogo in the extreme south of the South America, known as the end of the world. Localized in the winds, city surrounded by mountains. It's a base for cruisers and Antarctica explorations. Interesting. That go through this island here, which is known as the Penguin Island, thanks to your colonies of penguins. Altitude 6 meters. Holy shit. Elevation 6 meters. Interesting. Yeah, there is. Ooh, look at that. Pretty. And I wish I could travel. I can't speak English today. I wish I traveled more. I didn't even... Oh, Brazilians. I didn't even go out of my state. Imagine, like, going to a place like this. Oh, boy. It's like a nice place to visit for a little bit. I don't know about living here. I don't think I would survive the winter. Like, at all. Colonized by Europeans. Kill the natives, of course. Nothing new under the sun here in America. Latin America. Instinct. Touristic city. First Catholic church in Ushuaia. There it is. First Comer. The construction of a huge jail began in 1902 and expanded many times through the decades. Destined to receive convicts from all the country. it improved the infrastructure of the city, like electricity and telephone and firefighters and pharmacy and bunch of crafters. Social tension between the panel population and the residents who were scared of like violence. The economy flourish. Fishing. Public administration, many difficulties because of the jail, revolts, fleas, violence against the jail, the prisoners. First World War. Interesting. So yeah, that's all true. Interesting. Cool. Good to know. Oh. Oh, Ronnie, hello. How are you doing? Welcome. Good evening. Good evening to you as well. Hope you are having a wonderful Tuesday. That is really a place. Yes, it's a place that I might visit one day if I ever have the opportunity. It's on the travel list now. That I didn't even start. The bus for traveling must be nice. Sadly, not much time. Yeah, time and money. I have neither. So here I stay. I could start traveling. One of my goals is being able to go to São Paulo alone. Is one of my goals, like for the next 5 years or so. If I get like my motorcycle and get used to driving in more like very how do you say, more I don't know if I would go to São Paulo in a motorcycle though. I actually scrap that. It's not safe at all. Okay, maybe not São Paulo, but I do want to be able to go to São Paulo, maybe not on a motorcycle, but I do want the motorcycle to start traveling around the region and then maybe think about going to another state in a motorcycle. São Paulo, yeah, maybe it's not the best option to go in. Drive in urban areas, yeah, like more very, very, how do you say? Big city, like capital type of driving. I drive no problems here where I live, and it is a big city, but São Paulo is a different monster in itself. But now that I just stopped, like, now that I said this out of loud, driving on a motorcycle in São Paulo, it's asking to be shot in the best of worlds. Because especially in the type of the motorcycle that I want, which is something that calls attention to it because it's like a custom. But like I am being robbed at minimum, shot at most, and something worse in a bad day. People that I know that like drive motorcycles and stuff, they usually avoid São Paulo, and the ones that didn't, they were all robbed. They all lost their motorcycles. Like, went to São Paulo, 1 hour and a half there, got robbed and lost their motorcycle that they bought like 2 weeks ago. So yeah, São Paulo, no. Maybe not a good one. But I'll rethink my plans. But yeah, I want to start traveling. It doesn't, you don't need to spend a lot of money. Like go to other country and stuff, but just, you know, go around. It's a place for sure. It's a place. I love São Paulo, but holy hell, I would only go there with a very, very strong car. Or like a very fucked up car. Like a very cheap, broken car. They would still rob me, probably. Like for my money and my cell phone, but still. Okay, let me see. Tuk-tuk. That is, I am getting robbed for sure on that one. And shot as well. Don't forget the shot. The problem with bandits here, robbers here, is that they usually don't only rob you, they shoot you as well. Usually. It's pretty common for them to shoot the person even after they got their stuff. That's why a lot of people fight back, because I know that a lot of people say don't fight back for your things because they are probably like, just give your things, because you can always get them back. Like, money isn't worth your life. But the problem is that being a while, like years already, that a lot of people get shot without reacting, and that's a lot of people react, because at that point it's kind of like, they're gonna shoot me anyway, so it's the best chance that I have is fighting back before they... The problem is that rarely they are robbing people by one person. It's usually like 2 or 3. So if you manage to get one, you're probably gonna get shot or jumped by like 1 or 2 other guys. Well, it is what it is. Where they got the inspiration for the thingy? Oh yeah, this one, yes. This one, precision mod. Let me show people. This one, yes. The panopticon design. Panopticon design, isn't it? Oh fuck, isn't it? Yes, based on this one. This design. This one I read about. And yeah, they try to do it in some others. Like, they try to do it in real life. Huh. Dictator, of course. It was a dictator. Although, yeah, actually, no, scrap that. I can see this happening in a non-dictatorship as well. Particular building, 6,000 men. Every floor was filled with trash, of course. I don't know if they took inspiration from this, probably not, but in Brazil, there was a place in Brazil that was an asylum that was very bad, like very, very bad. It's one of the worst cases in Latin America and maybe in the world of like asylum abuse. At some point, it did become just a place that they would throw people, like, that the government didn't like, or, like, rich people didn't like, or if you didn't like someone in your family, you would just say that they are crazy, and they would throw people there. A lot of people died there. And way worse stuff happened as well. What is the name? But it's a story. It is a big thing here that I don't hear a lot of people talk about, but when you go back, talk about, like, Brazilian history, is one of the things that come about. I think that when people talk about like horrible things happened here in Brazil, they would say the dictatorship, but I think this is special because it was its own thing. What's the name again? Casa Verde, I think it is, isn't it? No, I don't think it is actually. Just a second. What is... Brazil... Sorry, thinking in English and thinking of Brazilian stuff is fucking my brain up. Just a second. Brazil Instituto de... Barbacena. Barbacena Hospital. Barbacena Hospital Barbacena. Barbacena. This here. That still exists, which is fucked up. Was a psychiatry hospital in Barbacena in 03, Minas Gerais. Name Cidade dos Loucos, seat of the mid-one. 7 hospitals, only 3 is still working. Manicômio. Holocausto brasileiro. Yeah, Brazilian Holocaust. 200 beds for 5,000 people. Let me just see if the photos are okay. Okay, no, it's okay. Yeah, Usually, 17 patients would die per day, victims of cold. Patients from all Brazil would get there by train, filled with people, like not a space enough for everybody. Most people with mental problems. And it became a camp to exterminate those peoples. The kind of people during that time. Subhuman treatment. It was compared to a Nazi concentration camp. It became a museum. 60,000 people murdered. Oh, then 60,000 people died there. Most of them, 70% of them, didn't had any psychological problem at all. Many patients were alcoholic, wanderings, lovers of politicians, children that the parents didn't want, people with epileptic problems, political enemies, prostitutes, homosexuals, people who were raped, and people who didn't fit the social norms of the time, like shy men and women with leadership sense and that didn't want to marry. Rapes, torture, psychological and physical, shock therapy, cold showers, persecution. Many would die. The temperatures were very low and many died from hypothermia. There was no water and food enough for everybody. Many would drink the sewage. Babies as well. Okay, fucking hell. So yeah, when people say about like asylum or like mental hospitals and the horrible things that happened, I always think about Barbacena. Because holy fucking shit. Guess we can't burn her for being a witch. What else? Yeah, basically, it was not. Most people there didn't have like mental problems, even at the time. I suppose homosexuals and prostitutes and all of that, it's considered mental problems at the time, and like shy men and women who didn't want to marry. But even in like alcoholics, but like people who didn't have homes and political enemies and just like, you know, they were also thrown there. And yeah, like 60,000 people died. People trafficking, yeah, after all that, that's not surprising at all. Come on, they were just whatever, doing whatever they wanted. But, you know, what year again? Just a second. What time was it? How long did it last? From 06 to when did it close? 1996! That's a lot. That's a lot of years. That's almost 100 years. It was so recent. Holy fuck. 3 years before I died. Before I was born. Holy shit. Oh boy. Oh, history. Aren't you happy learning about history? The fuck? Yes. Holy fuck. Oh yeah. Okay, back to Reverse 99. Yeah, there is older people that I know older people did that as well. Like holy fuck. That's horrible. The place that time forgot. And what was the 70s and 80s dates? Let me check. Just a second. Where we are here. It's the 70s and I think it the psychiatrist, the Italian psychiatrist Franco Basaglia had the chance to visit it in 79 and compare it to a Nazi concentration camp and said that it had to be closed immediately. In 79, the colony only closed years later during the decade of during the 80s, and only in 96. Okay, no, I fucked up. Thank you. Okay, during 79, this Italian guy saw it, like visited it, and said it was like a concentration camp. And then during the 80s, it closed. And in 96, it was reopened as a museum. Okay, 96, it was a museum. It's still, the 80s is still too fucking long. And like, I thought it was open like this until this recently, but it wasn't as bad. No, in 79, it still was bad. Holy fucking 79. Yeah, holy shit. A witness? Yeah, like a witness that matters, I suppose. Like a European. Fuck. 79. 79. Just a second. Brazilian dictatorship. When did the dictatorship ended? Ditadura brasileira. Yeah. Okay, the dictatorship dured until 85, so makes sense. It stopped in 85, so they probably used this to throw like the people that they didn't like there as well. But you know. 79 is still very bad, very bad. But again, it was the time of the dictatorship. Makes sense, sadly. I still know people older than that. Yes, I also know people older than that. Okay, shit. I hate this. But yeah, it is what it is. Oh, fuck, okay. The place that time forgot. Excellent. Everything is going according to plan. Fate will not reveal its hand, at least for now. The grey riverbed winds through the frost-beaten earth, disappearing into the distant horizon. There's a commercial coming in like 40 so minutes. I'm going to make some mate tea for me, like I said I would. And then we can start, so we don't pause like right at the beginning. Ronnie, you're a European tourist? What the fuck is this place? Yeah, like what the fuck? A psychologist. He was a psychologist. I suppose he was like checking sanatoriums and stuff and like came here in Brazil and was like, what the fuck is this? Okay, be right back, guys. Okay, sorry about that. Maybe again. Yeah. Okay, we're back. Becat dowering come to Brazil to study animals and see slaves around. Yes. Yes. Around that. It's just when people talk about welcome back, thank you. When people talk about Brazilian history, we talk a lot about many bad things. Both like tragedies and horrible things that other people did. The dictatorship, the slavery. In the accident department, we have that radioactive thing that happened in the north. I don't remember the name of like the place exactly, but like the whole city got irradiated because some stupid person didn't throw the radio machine, the X-ray machine, right, in the right way, and the people didn't know about like radiation, and they got the radiation material and just like passed around, and a lot of people died, like a child died. Anyway, so yeah, so people talk about all that stuff in Brazil, but for some reason people don't talk about Barbacena. If my grandmother hadn't showed me documentary when I was a child about it, I wouldn't know about it. I think I heard about it like twice in my life. The documentary that my grandmother showed me, and later I saw, maybe it was an anniversary of some sort, I saw on in TV then commenting about like a book about someone, like some historian something, talking about the horrible things that happen. And that's all. That's the only 2 times in my whole life that I heard about Barbacena. Canudos, yeah, like the things that happen in Canudos as well. But now, the radioactive one, that one is easy to find. Jewish. Acidente radioativo. I'm sorry, I'm gonna just like chill a little bit because my tea isn't ready yet. Brasil, acidente radioativo. Goiânia. Césio 137 in Goiânia. Acidente de Goiânia, yes. There we go. Why not? Oh, wait. Let me check the photos. See if it... Like, the people who died were buried in thick... I forgot the metal that it needs to do, like, but like thick metal containers because they are all irradiated, sadly. In 87, X-ray machine was found abandoned by like a guy that would work with, you know, a scrapyard, and he found 4 deaths. One of the daughter of the guy, and 16,000 people, 1,600 people affected. And they didn't know, they weren't educated on like radioactive things, so they thought it was just like something pretty that glows in the dark. The kid thought it was like fairy dust and spread on her body. And like all the neighbors came to see, and they showed to everybody in the city. And I think the wife of the guy thought that like it was a little strange, and people started getting sick. So she thought like, oh, I think it's this thing. I think this thing is making everybody sick. And then they brought like to the police and to the firefighters and all of that, and they didn't know what it was either. And the firefighters were going to throw it into the lake. But then a researcher, like from a neighboring city, he came to test, and the Geiger counter, it wasn't even registering it because it was so radioactive. So he was like, wait a second, I think this is radiation, but at the same time it's not showing that it's radiation. Let me check again. So he got a better instrument, and it was very radioactive. So he stopped the firefighters before they could throw into the lake and like irradiate the whole region. And quickly the guy worked with authorities to get everybody treated. Sadly, 4 people died. And lots of people got like sick for the rest of their life. But it could have been way worse. And the hospital got nothing. Of course, they threw away like the radio machine in the worst way possible. Like they just threw away. I think it was abandoned actually. Like they just abandoned like the thing in the hospital. And he got like sued, paid very little, and that's it, as always. Brazilian Chernobyl, yeah, it's not as bad, of course, but it's still pretty stupid. Because, like, could have been avoided so easily. But someone was very irresponsible and killed a bunch of people. Let's see. Oh yeah, they ate as well. They put in food. Yeah. They put some like. Yes. Yeah, and people died later as well. Like it's kind of hard to say who died because of this or not. Because like if the person died 20 years later, you go like, was it because of they were exposed to radiation or not? It's fucked up. Yeah, Maria Gabriela thought it was maybe the powder that was the problem that like make everybody sick. Walter Mendes Ferreira, that was going to become a member of the National Commission on Nuclear Energy, was the first professional to discover what it was. Utilizing 2 different detectors, yeah, because the first one could not even detect the amount of radiation. At the time, they thought it was a gas leak. Consequences. The place was abandoned. People lost homes, lost their land. Discrimination because people were afraid to get sick by interacting with the people in the region. 6-year-old died, 37 years old, 22 and 18. Other victims, probably. Yes. Fuck. Yeah. They did what? Yeah, they didn't know it was radiation. They thought it was just like something pretty. Well. Running. There was something like that in the Middle America to dump guy and radiation. In the 50s, it's always someone irresponsible that gets people killed. Like some big company. There's someone who is irresponsible. Same thing with Chernobyl. And most like nuclear things. If you plan right, it's pretty safe. The problem is that people are stupid or irresponsible or lazy, and they go like whatever, and then this happened. Same thing with like dams, like exploding and taking whole cities, which happens here in Brazil as well pretty recently. That dam there that like broke out and killed a bunch of people, like a lot, like took away a whole city. Okay, I think my tea is ready. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. I have acquired the mate. I'm very happy. Would be nicer if I had like chimarrão, but this is the best I can do. Gosh, I love mate so much. Love it. We're back. Alsagatang, welcome back. You were in hell? Why, Borderlands? Why no Schumann's? I didn't buy it. I didn't buy it yet. Also, I'm still checking with a friend for him to send me like the I forgot the name. The thingy where you actually drink the chimarrão. I had problems with the sending, with the delivery. It's okay. Gonna solve that. I think gonna have what proper southern. Forgot the name, but you know Nubaso what I'm talking about. And you found the name, Times Beach, Missouri. I see. Times Beach, Missouri. The guy used nuclear waste as fertilizer for open land to go pasture, so it would not be mud when the Missouri River flooded. No. What the fuck? He did not. That's worse. Because like the hospital leaving the thing there, it's just like laziness. They don't want to waste like money and time. This guy went out of his way to do this. This is extra dumb. What the fuck? Evacuated in 83 due to civilian exposure. What the fuck, bro? Bliss on a horse arena, where he sprayed waste oils to control nuisance dust. What application? We're impressed by how well the technique worked. They can still hire him. Birds begin to drop dead, and horses begin to develop sores and lose their hair. Oh boy. This was hired to spray. Oh my god, he went everywhere. Bro. That's why things like FDA and like not letting people do anything they want to do is actually important. Like, what the fuck? Oh boy. Nakatanga, who do you want to kill? Who hurt you? Who hurt you? Why are you so... How can you someone be that bad at... Like, gotcha. It's for your own safety. Now I am curious. Come on, man. Okay, let's go back to reverse. Oh, boy. A gray riverbed winds through the frost-beaten earth, disappearing into the distant horizon. I should have made more tea, so I can eat like with some biscuits later, but whatever. I will just make more later. A neat, yet dilapidated circular complex stands alone beneath the snow-capped mountains, as if abandoned by God, humanity, and ghosts alike. Outside the fence, three uninvited guests discuss their plan to get inside. Just act crazy.
Behold! Comala prison! It's the biggest building around. When the sun comes out,
It looks like a rusty button stitched into the earth.
Agatanga taking one for the team. Thank you.
Everyone tries not to pay attention to it, but it's undoubtedly one of the most important places in town. This way. Careful. We're heading uphill. Oops!
Oh. The young rider begins to sleep again. She's prevented only by Soneto's quick reflex. Let's go, Soneto.
Thanks. So, my new friends, you're from that St. Palominos?
St. Pavlov Foundation.
St. Palominos. No, it's not Pavlov anymore. It's Palominos.
And Vertin is the timekeeper there.
Ah, very impressive. Sounds all official and polished. Then, I take it you've already got away into the prison?
The gate presents an unwelcoming face to the world.
I'll draft a letter to headquarters right away. Once they approve it, they'll notify the local branch in Buenos Aires. From there, they'll need to inform the Argentine government, who will then issue us a permit.
Zipples Bless, hello, welcome. Recoleta extra regulars, two artists. Two artists together, arting.
Excellent. Looks like our bureaucrats still have some worth. No offense intended, of course.
All offense
Since
intended.
we're pressed for time, I believe we can ask that headquarters give high priority to our request. If all goes well, we should have the permit in about a month.
A month?
Ah, how expedient of them. But you know what? Maybe we shouldn't bother all those hard-working government officials with these trifling matters after all.
She instantly returns to her previous judgment.
I have a simpler solution that suits the urgency of our cause.
Shoot the guard.
That sounds great. Oh, where are you going, Miss Recoleta?
Oh no. Poor Soneto. Before anyone can stop her, the young rider hurls himself up the wall, scaling the side with the sort of skill that immediately suggests she's done this before.
To the other side of the wall, of course. From Guadalajara to Ushuaia. There has yet to be a wall that could stop me.
Damn.
Come on, ladies of the Foundation. Soneto, take my hand.
Soneto looks utterly flustered. Ah, yes. Trifling matters, yes. Recoleta is just a copy of Regulus. Really? I like her more than Regulus. I don't know why. I like Regulus, but I like her more.
Miss Recoleta, please. A reckless act like that could have serious consequences. Please come back down.
I haven't known Recoleta for 3 levels, and if anything happened to her, I would kill everybody in this room and then myself.
In fact, while the details of our mission are classified, I should warn you it may be dangerous, and we cannot guarantee your safety once we're inside. Perhaps it's in your best interest to return to town.
What? That is definitely not in my best interest. What sort of pusillanimous coward would I be if I just abandoned my fated companions here? Of course I'm going in with you. Or rather, you're coming with me.
Damn, Recoleta calls Soneto a pussy. Fucking hell. You have no courage, woman. Jump the wall. Oh, this is reverse 99. You can't trust anyone. I trust everybody. I trust Miss Grace. Do you think I'm not gonna trust Recoleta?
Please get down, Miss Recoleta. Someone's coming our way.
From the other side of the prison fence, a predator's gaze locks onto the figure perched on the wall.
Stop right there. What do you think you're doing?
Oh shit. Yes. Show me
Caramba,
the
it's her again. The jailer of Comala.
Did she say
The jailer?
jailer or jaguar?
The cat. Yes. Show me the cat. Show me the jaguar. Show me the I froze there for a second trying to remember what onça is in English. Show me the onça. Catiff. The Jaguar? Yes, yes. Who said Jaguar? Someone said up there and saved me. Oh no, it was Soneto who said the Jaguar. Yes. What are we doing? What is a funny... Okay, no. What team are we going for on this? We don't have Recoleta. We don't have the strange red-haired man either. Sadly, we don't have Recoleta. I would love to have Recoleta, but we're saving for Kiperina, Elizabeth, and the Centaur. So who would make sense? Should we bring the Brazilians out? Like they went to a vacation in Argentina? Soneto is a must, I suppose. She's here. Verton's not playable, so like whatever. Okay, so Soneto's a must. And I think I'm gonna bring the Brazilians. I don't know. Let me see, who would be funny? Oh, the music. The music is very good. Let's bring the Brazilians. Why not? I mean, Brazilians, not really Brazilians,
I'm
but you
always
know,
ready to jump
as Brazilian
into
as
the
we can
action.
get in this game. Like,
Your every desire is my command.
Nanjanala is Brazilian in my heart. She's not at all, but you know, she's, how'd they say? Honorary Brazilian. And White Run is also.
Ahoy,
oh my god,
matey.
this is a horrible thing.
So,
you know what?
is this
It
a challenge
it's what it is
finally
right now.
worth my time?
Maybe, actually, this might be a...
Greetings. Today your shirt
Might be a
matches
good
the color
excuse
of your
for me to
eyes
get...
very
oh,
well.
fuck. Maybe a good excuse for me to, like, level up Soneto. Just a second. This Centaur is a must pull. Yes, she's my main one. I only going to pull for Kiperina and Hisabet if I have enough for her. And then, like, all the extra I will use for the Centaur. Otherwise, we're not pulling for Kiperina and Hisabet. And Kiperina comes before Hisabet. This. Soneto, I'm so sorry. I never leveled you up. I kinda ignored you. I'm very sorry. Is it? What if I do a single thing of... The problem
Today
of a
your
single
shirt
thing with
matches the color
Soneto
of your
that, like,
eyes very
a single
well.
attack, it kinda sucks. I'll say what I do. You know what? I would just do like the main
Ringrazio.
thing. Like the... What Recoleta said again? Palavino. I know. Palavino. It's not... it's not... It's not St. Pavel of Salvation anymore. Oh boy. Sure. Your resonance. I'm so sorry, Soneto. Ah, trying to drink my tea. Hakatanga, are you talking about yourself? Are you disappointed on yourself? What does Soneto do? I forgot. What is she? What is she? What are you? DPS. DPS? Sure. Works for me. DPS. You know what? Just attack. Give me attack. Damage bonus? Yeah, sure. Critical rate. Critical damage? No, critical no. Just damage. Re-damage. Critical damage reduction. Attack! I don't have space for us this. Oh boy. Oh. Okay. I want pure attack. Like pure attack. Like, give me this. Give me this. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. Critical damage, HP, damage one. Sure. Whatever. It is what it is. It's what we have. The best I can do. Soneto, what do you use? No idea. What's the best sidetube? Sidetube. Soneto. Hello. Burn. The buff. Mass Ultimate? No, she's not Mass Ultimate. Soneta's Brave New World. Do I have Brave New World? Is this one? Yes, thank you. Thank you, Big Cat. Fuck. You know, you gotta work with what we have. Can't ask too much of me. Okay, there is. Okay, Tanga, you think life means nothing to you anymore? Don't worry, we still accept you. Even if you suck as easy. You're still part of this chat. Still have place here, don't worry. Okay, so Soneto, and I guess I'll just put like the people from the original team, like Lydia, but I'm not going to attack with them. I don't know, like Lydia, Apple, Matilda. Matilda would be funny. You know what? These three. I don't know. I don't have Regulus, so sadly. I have Sotheby. Sotheby is more of the main team than Lilian. No, it's not. They're the same, kinda. Okay, let's go like this.
May the peace be with us.
There she is. She's so cool. Hello. Kitty!
I believe my sword sharp.
Fine.
I don't know
So
if they
long
can clear
lives
this. Oh yeah,
and
now
this
it's
gives
for
power
real,
to
isn't
thee.
it? Okay, whatever.
Regna
I'll do
sereno
my best.
intenso ad
Let's see.
infinito.
What's the damage?
Oh.
I think we can. Nah, we can. No problem. Actually. Not. Oh.
Haven't you eaten?
We're good. Very good. No problems at all. What do we do? 2 rounds? Okay.
I believe in you.
Mass attack? Nah.
Wanna watch the aerial stunt?
I know how to do it. Regna sereno intenso ad infinito.
Don't blink.
They release a 5-star cat or a 4-star cat, a 5-star cat. I wish as well. We need more cats.
My sword, I believe in you.
Don't tell me what to do.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee. Regna sereno
San
intenso ad infinito.
Pavalinos, yes. Okay, let's go. You cat, you would make fun of it. You're so right for it. It's balance. We need to balance.
Miss Recoleta, haven't I made myself clear? I don't want to see you here again.
Let me in! Recoleta, the other side of the institution. Let me in! Let me in! Me deixa entrar! Me deixa entrar! Agatanga, you saw a porn star playing Fortnite and he was better than this person on ZZZ. What being a porn star has to do with his game skills? He might be even better of a gamer than most people because he has more time. How can a cat use the knife? Maybe, like, bites it? What the jaguar doing? Yes. Like, maybe it bites it and, like, slices your leg with it.
Jailer, we meet again. What a delightful encounter on such a...
Recoleta perched on the fence, looking down at the jailer. A sudden gust of cold wind interrupts her.
lovely day.
Would you please just leave this place alone?
No.
I'll never understand why a promising young woman like you keeps snooping around a prison.
Maybe she's crazy. Maybe you should throw her into the prison.
I can't make this any clearer. Trying to break into Comala will do nothing to get you inside, but it will get you into a world of trouble with the Gendarmeria. So, will you stop these senseless breaking attempts? Comala prison is only accessible to academic researchers and journalists, and even they must have official credentials in order to enter.
Man, I can see all the abuse happening up inside there.
Isn't there any other way to pay a visit? I truly do need to get in there.
She racks her brain for a plausible excuse.
Sorry to interrupt, but did you just say official credentials?
Oh, Vertin's gonna slap like the cards on the table? I am official.
Yes, you heard me right. And you are?
I'm the timekeeper of the St. Pavlov Foundation. My assistant and I are here to visit Comala prison on official orders from the Foundation. Here, this is my ID.
At the thought of lying, Soneta's lips fail to open for even a squeak. She goes flush red with embarrassment. Look, Soneta, it's okay. Through the prison fence, the jailer examines the pairs. She takes the ID in her sizable paws. Okay, there it is. Actually, no, it's cuter. I don't think she's like holding the thing. I think she's just like extend the paw, and Vertin just like placed the ID in her paw. Like, that's very cute. It is at least a very presentable looking card, boldly stamped with the seal of the Saint Pavlinus Foundation. Oh boy.
This is indeed legitimate.
She murmurs.
Welcome to Comala prison. Apologies for my earlier behavior. It's been a while since we've had any official visitors.
Santo Pavlinus, thank you, Big Cat. With the tail. Could be as well. Trust me, bro, I ain't crazy enough, let me in! The cat is more intelligent than a normal person, than many, yes. Ooh, let's see the... Pay attention on the like background. Ooh. Oh, cool. Give me this. Nation Foucault Studies Association. They brandish philosophy to persecute all heretics equally. Oh boy. Reminiscence. The National Foucault Studies Association was founded by scholars alongside the Junta. Oh, okay. To support the study of Foucault's theories and further exploration of its social structure. Thus, a regular column was established in this publication, where contributions from all perspectives were welcome and encouraged. This newspaper is about as old as I am, yet you somehow managed to find a copy. Yes, the Panopticon of Comala was founded by the National Foucault Studies Association as a site for experimental psychoanalysis. I have read about it. A single watcher could observe all prisoners, and since the prisoners never knew if they were being watched or not, the surveillance system infiltrated every detail of their... I think this is very funny. I think that this whole idea of the Panopticon is very funny because it's kind of outdated simply because we have cameras. Like, we don't need to do this anymore. It is very funny. We all kind of live in a panopticon nowadays, I suppose. Not only the prisoners in like in jail. Oh no, never is a good sign when you see the word junta. Yes. I was gonna say something. I was gonna get political there for a second. I'm holding myself back from modern politics. It's fine, we can talk about like historic and stuff, but let's skip that. Oh wait. Who knows knows. Let's focus. It's smart, isn't it? The actual surveillance remains unseen, yet the prisoners nonetheless end up trapped in a closed, fragmented structure. Oh, those were my pen pal's words. He also said it was a significant experiment for the government at the time. But in that era, psychoanalysis seemed like more like a means to an end. Wait, so if it had been born a few decades earlier, would I have needed to try so hard to get into this prison? Wouldn't the gendarmes have locked me up just for writing or speaking out? I may not always understand you, but I sincerely hope you are joking now. Back then, people faced more than just imprisonment. There were disappearances, tortures, and many deaths. Alright, I apologize. That was probably a bit inappropriate for a joke, I admit. Please relax, Aneta. Yes, we saw what was up. Maybe not in this situation, but you know. Okay. Oh, wait, no, let's do the... I'm gonna already do this.
May the peace be with us.
The peace be with us, yes.
I believe my sword sharp.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
I know the moon, and this is an alien city. Lenia sereno intenso ad infinito.
Right, win.
Inside 3, level 30, no problems. The Sant Pavolino...
Haven't you eaten?
Sant Pavolino's foundation people can deal with this, no problem.
I believe in you.
I know how to... Fine.
Sempre caro mi fu quest'ermo cole. Je vois ton destin.
Right, win.
My soul, I believe in you. So long lives this, and this gives power to thee. Sempre caro mi fu quest'ermo cole.
Oh, you bitch! Fine.
Depict, I believe in you. Each moment, now night. Lenia sereno intenso ad infinito. My sword, I believe in you.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
I know the moon, and this is an alien city. Sempre caro mi fu quest'ermo cole.
Don't blink.
There is.
Red 38 is about to return.
Let's go. Oh, you missed that line. Yes. Yes. Oh, should be a good Petra fighting? Yes. I am very happy. I wish she was playable, please. Because you love the reversals, like, yeah, you choose English on the audio, but you're gonna hear Matilda yapping. Especially Matilda. Matilda, I think, is the one that speaks the most like her original language. Amazing. Comala's colors. For a drifter, a stay behind an iron barrel window can feel like just another stretch of desert. Desert? Not desert. Desert. Stretching my legs. Oh, shit.
Día tras día, la investigadora de paracausalidad se escondía en la naturaleza fuera del pueblo de Amalfitano, estudiando los datos que había recolectado. Una tarde, al anochecer, una voz llamó desde fuera de su cueva. Ella dejó el equipo y las cintas y salió afuera.
Un cafecillo.
Un hombre estaba de pie, curioso, frente a su puerta.
Thank you for the coffee.
¿Qué haces aquí?, preguntó, levantando ambas cejas. Nada sucede en Amalfitano en estos días. El local se presentó como el empleado del banco. Probablemente tenía la cara más amable del lugar. Ojos brillantes, mejillas levantadas, una mandíbula suave. Era una cara llena de esperanza. La investigadora le mostró los espectros que había estado recopilando. He estado recolectando historias sobre el dado, explicó. Quizás ellos contienen la clave para explicar la aleatoriedad que muestra el destino. Ah, eso realmente me intriga, respondió rápidamente el empleado del banco. Me encantaría escuchar todo sobre eso, pero debo irme. No debo llegar tarde al funeral del pescador de dunas. Y con eso se fue. 3 días después, los mismos pasos regresaron a su cueva. ¿Volviste? ¿Cómo has estado? ¿Lograste llegar al funeral? Preguntó. No tengo idea de lo que estás hablando, respondió de manera cortante. No soy el hombre que crees que soy. Su rostro estaba agotado y demacrado, sus ojos hundidos profundamente en huecos vacíos. Era como si toda chispa de vida le hubiera sido arrancada, dejándolo solo con una cáscara vacía. La investigadora insistió que no se había equivocado. Conozco a las personas por su naturaleza más profunda, hasta la sincronización de sus espectros. Nunca me he equivocado antes. Lo que tú digas, el hombre murmuró de manera áspera. No entiendo nada de tus ideas tan elevadas. Solo déjame ir. Ha sido un largo día de pesca y lo único que quiero ahora es desplomarme en mi cama tambaleante. Se alejó con pasos que sonaban exactamente como los del empleado del banco.
Oh, I invested. Please, recoleta, say the rest.
As you might have noticed, Miss Burton, this facility isn't just a prison. It's also a research center.
I would like to discuss the morality of this situation, Miss Jailer.
Its full name is the Panopticon of Comala. It was established by the Foucault Association in 1975.
Thank you. Foucault. Okay.
We've hosted workshops, academic sessions, and even lectures about the Panopticon. You may even have seen some reports about it. Experts of psychoanalysis and scholars from various fields have come here to exchange ideas and seek collaboration in their studies. In many ways, the Panopticon is unlike any other prison you've seen before.
It's worse.
I see. No wonder Miss Recoleta has gone to such lengths to become a part of it. Actually, my assistant and I are here to inquire about a prisoner named Doris. Does that name sound familiar?
How do you know she is a prisoner? Recoleta only said she walked in the direction of the prison. After asking about the prison? I don't think she even asked about it. She only asked what was in that direction. How do you know she's... How do you know? Okay. You know what? Let's keep going. What is this?
Not that I recall. Could she have used a different name? What does she look like?
What is this liminal background bullshit going on? It's not even like back rooms. I said back rooms because I went like from what people said, but this is basically those... Gosh, what's the name of the artist? We're gonna... Okay, sorry guys. We're gonna learn more. Just a second. Pika, you think after Matilda just Satsuki? Yeah, I think so as well. It's like the only people who speak that much. Like, save on story. Like, not counting on story segments, like Recoleta going full with Spanish there, and like Isolde and Cacania going full German. If you don't count those story sections, I think like during gameplay and around, like Matilda is the one that does most, and Satsuki is second. A lot of people can die in deserts, if they choke from the food in... No. A lot of people can die in deserts, but it's not it. It's with deserts if they choke from the food in their lungs or absolute sugar overload and cardiac arrest. Yes. Like the in desert, good wordplay there. Fucking hell. the beauty of pronunciation, right? And like literary context, whatever. Zibel's best. You're not Italian, so yeah. They pronounced a lot of R words. Italian. Why Italian? We're Italian. Sonetto? Rniotaku, yes. 75. Not yet 70. Ataque catastrófico do miocárdio. Thank you, Nobas. Thank you very much for the lesson there. Ronnie, yeah, the panopticon design came out of the idea of the British philosopher to be indiscriminate and fair to debtors, prisoners. In the 1800s. Oh shit, I see. Just a second, I wanna show you guys an artist that I follow before like liminal art and back rooms and all of that became cool. Like, I remember adoring this person's art, and it is one of the things that inspire, especially like, I don't know if you already saw a game, which is like, it's kind of this type of dream-like background, but it's like with a lot of water. It's mostly inspired by this person's designs. What is this person's? There. Who is the name of? I forgot their name. Give me the name. Give me the name of the artist. With the name of the artist? Why do you guys post without the name? Second peek. Okay. Oh shit. There it is. Jared Peak? I don't know. Art. There it is. This guy here. It's what like kind of inspired a lot of this liminal art. This is old. Okay, how old this is? Like, it's old compared to what we see nowadays. Like, here, his work. This is his site. Let me show you guys. There it is. This is his work. Look at that. His paintings. Impulse. It's all 3D work. Paintings? Why did I say painting? Yeah, the 3D work. Look at that. It's pretty cool. It was pretty unique at the time. Like, I don't think there was any other type of artwork like this at the time. And it inspired a lot of people. And nowadays it's kind of like a whole genre by itself. I don't know if he was the first, but it sure like popularized it. Like, it was his works. I saw a lot of people getting like pretty impressed by like the dreamlike feeling of it. Inspire a lot of people. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. There is. I wish many monies for him in like art exhibitions and prints sold, because the man really like revolutionized the thing. Again, I don't know if he was the first, but he sure was the most popular. And it was all... Oh, here. There's a video game even like inspired by this, and you know, like the whole backroom situation. He loves water. I don't know, it gives a feeling for sure. Like, oh fuck, thank you. Can't I pose? Yes. Can I? Oh yes. No, wait, fuck. There is. Can I? There is. Build this. with this vibe. Water, yes. Feels very kind of scary, at the same time not. There was a 3D room puzzle. Yes, it was completely inspired by this. Like, if I'm not wrong, it is even like the same scenarios. They like literally took this out as like reference. No? Surrealism? What is this? What movement is this? Is surrealism? I don't know. I guess it's modern? Postmodern? Postmodern, I suppose. It's... Okay, no, I won't keep saying. I'm gonna say something stupid. I'm not that much educated in art to be able to say. Where's this from? Anyway, vibes. And then... No, wait. Where is it? Okay, so like... See this? Feel this? Oh, fuck. See this? Feel this? Beautiful? Right? Okay. Basically the same. Not really, but you know. Inspired, for sure. There's a...
She'd have arrived here about 3 days ago. It's also possible that she came as a visitor, not a prisoner.
Yeah, okay, thank God. Thank Burton for clarifying that.
She's a blind woman who always carries an old typewriter. She used to be a doctor at the Sao Paulo Veterans Residence in Brazil. And on the subject of different names, she once wrote for Atu, under the name Erd.
I don't think I've seen anyone fitting that description. And as I said, we haven't had any visitors in some time. Certainly not in the last 3 days.
I guess I shouldn't make fun of Verton saying Sao Paulo when I say Urd instead of
And on
Erd.
the subject of different names, she once wrote for Atu, under the name Erd.
Erd. It's not Urd. Fucking hell. Stupid Brazilian.
But I did see her. I saw her walking towards Comala prison.
What?
Someone must have mixed up their memories. Simply put, I don't recall seeing anyone by that name or with that description here.
Recoleta, she walked in the direction. Doesn't mean she came in, like, she came here.
I see. Thank you, miss. Perhaps we made a mistake.
Urgi. Miss Urgi. Senhora Urgi. Isn't that her current line of questioning is going nowhere? She shifts towards a different topic.
Miss Recoleta, you've gone to great lengths to get into the Panopticon. Would you mind telling us why?
Renine? The growth man must have a hell of a time looking at all of that. The growth man? What growth man? Renine. Urgi? Is Norse. Burton is saying it in a very British... Oh, I see. So we are all wrong. Elsa Gorgel! Hello! How are you doing? Welcome. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you're having a wonderful day, Tuesday, and like beginning of your week. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Finally! I've been waiting for you to ask. I'm here to find my pen pal in Comala.
You have a pen pal? In here?
Yes. 6 months ago, I went to a book exhibition in Guadalajara and came across the contact details of a few writers. I sent them my novel and asked for feedback. Looking back, it was a bit forward, but nothing unheard of between writers. A lot of friendships start through letters, you see.
I love the idea of pen pals and just like artists who like support each other's work. I think the closest that I had to this was like a friend of mine where we would do like music together. He would show me like his stuff, and I would show him my stuff. But it was not yet like on the same level because he was way more advanced than me. So it almost feels more like on a professor, teacher vibe instead of like pen pals, which is more like people on the same level sharing stuff. I never had that. It would be fun, I think. Like someone on your own level, so you can like give critiques to each other. Mononex, welcome back. You'll miss the pool. I was showing an artist that I like. If the Reverse 919 didn't inspire their stuff of this chapter from his work, at least they were inspired by the work that was inspired by this work. Because like this was the guy that started this whole liminal, I mean, popularized the liminal thingy. I remember following him like way back when he first posted these things, like this collection. And I remember that after this, people, you know, started making more art like this. Yeah, like again, I don't know if he was the first, but he was the most popular one for sure. Just a second. What people be yapping? Okay. Gonna check Discord. What you guys yapping on Discord? You guys yapping? You guys are just yapping about magic. Okay. Oh, this? Yes, this. Okay, oh, where? Reverse. There was.
And Aleph wrote back.
Yes, Aleph. I knew it. Recoleta produces a thick stack of letters from her coat. That's a lot of letters. The recipient's address changes with each letter, reflecting the turbulent lifestyle of the render's writer. Yet, the sender's address is eternally constant. Comala.
And how much do you know about this pen pal of yours?
Oh, well, he calls himself Aleph, which is a grammatically masculine word, so...
So you assume Aleph is a man?
A reasonable suspicions, but in her experience, never a certainty.
Yes, he's probably a poet, a writer, perhaps even an alchemist. He's one of the brightest people I know. There's never been a question that he couldn't answer.
Because... I thought the same, but I stayed quiet. Remained quiet. I hate it. Thank you. Look at those nerds talking about magic. I mean, I wonder who is talking about magic on my Discord. The best. Imagine playing magic because of the new Final Fantasy cards. Foolishness is so true. Such foolishness. Oh boy. Oh, the doctor from Frostpunk. Hello, welcome. Thank you for saying. I always love when people say yes. Thank you very much. We're going to sleep. You hope I have a good sleep. Thank you. I hope you have a good sleep. I hope you have a good rest. I hope you rest well so you can have a wonderful day tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Because so fucking funny. I hate this. Because I thought the same. But yeah, the doctor from Frostpunk, please have a good night of sleep and have a wonderful day tomorrow. Thank you for appearing here and, you know, saying hi. I really appreciate it a lot. Oh boy.
I've asked him about religion, politics, history, potions, even critters in length and breadth. Can you imagine someone who knows all those things and so extensively too?
Did you ask him about his job? What he does here in Comala prison?
And he helped me with my novel. He always seems to know the best ways to bring my characters to life. Honestly, he's so insightful. I've begun wondering if he's omniscient. With his help, my story grew richer and fuller, like a well-tended plant. Strangely, can't seem to take it any further now. It's as if the roots have been sapped of their strength.
Because we can't blame Verton. Motherfucker has medicine pockets and the fool in the suitcase. That's true. And also Aleph, it is a masculine sounding name, but I could see a woman, like a female presenting person going with Aleph. Although, of course, we know who Aleph is, but you know. Thinking from, you know, Recoleta's and Verton's perspective, who doesn't know who the crazy ass motherfucker they're gonna meet is.
I couldn't understand why. So, I resolved that I would see him in person to find out.
Did he access Google? That's one thing. Okay. One of the things that is the most impressive thing about the internet is that, like, nowadays you hear someone is like, oh, they know about philosophy, they know about psychology, they know about architecture, they know about this and that. It's like, whatever. You know, you watch you are someone who likes to watch a bunch of the commentaries on YouTube, which is nice. But you know, it's like, it's easily accessible to anyone with internet to have like all this information. There's lots of very good YouTube channels about all of that. But back then, you would have to have like specialized books, or I forgot the name of those, like encyclopedias. Or like encyclopedias. I have many encyclopedias and like science books and all of that I read as a kid. That was all we had back then. And like, I find it so fucking impressive that like, back then it would be like, gosh, I wonder who the 15th president, like 50 president of like X country was. And nowadays you just like pull your cell phone and check on Google. But back then you were like, I don't know. Unless we have a book that has this information, we don't know. Unless we know someone who knows one of those, what is this? We don't know. That's why encyclopedias is so fucking amazing. I love encyclopedias so much. It's just like collection of knowledge. And I have... I found in the trash 900 dictionary from English to Portuguese that has like all the English words that I would ever need, and I love it so much. It's so much better than Google Translator, gonna be honest. Like the how do you say, the care that they have for the context of each word. Again, I remember the time before internet. I have a lot of encyclopedias, I have a lot of like science books and all of that I would check when I needed like to fact check stuff. Fact check. But I guess I kind of left that behind a little bit and got too dependent on the internet. And fucking hell, this book is so good. I'm so happy with this book. I just leave it like by my table now, and any English word that I don't know, I just look at it. I look for it, and it's so much better than like Google Translator or whatever. It has like pronunciation and everything. It's so good. It's pretty beaten up. It's missing pages and written and drawn into it. I don't know if a kid got its hands on it. It is... when it is from. It has like grammatic classes into it as well. Like at the beginning, as introduction, like Portuguese to English, and like pronunciation, explicação do sistema de representação fonética em inglês-português. Bone, like phonetical symbols and all that. It's so good. I love this book so much. So like internet is very good because of those things, like fact-checking small things and all of that, but I think like encyclopedias and academic books in general, it's so good. I love this book so much. It's one of my favorite books. Second only to like the whole law of Brazil. I have a 1,000 plus pages book about like the law of Brazil with like all the laws that we have. It's not updated, but I read it all as a kid. I don't know, I had too much free time. But yeah, it's very good. Love those. Encyclopedias. It was so fun. You would buy the magazine, and once you had all the magazines, you would send them through mail, and then they would bookbind it then all, and like send you back the finished volume of that encyclopedia. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 encyclopedias, whatever, and too many science books, like non-fictional books on my shelves. Who's the 5th minister of Fiji? Yeah, like things like that. It's fucking funny. Like back then, you would just go like, I don't know. Do you know someone who knows? No, so whatever. I heard that in the Americas, I don't know if you had here in Brazil, in the Americas, you had like a cell phone number we would call and make a question, and they would like search and reply to you and tell you like through the cell phone, not cell phone, to the telephone. I don't think we had that on Brazil. Never heard of that. It was books or whatever. It's between you and God. Between you, God, and the books that you have. Next. Aside from Britannica website, you're also using your 7th and 80 grade history books as sources for reference historical facts in the reverse 99 timeline. Wonderful. True research. I love it. Because you as a kid, Percy Jackson, Teresa as a kid, the fucking laws of Brazil. I don't know, I didn't read many fictional books. I didn't have the habit. I started reading with anthropology and medicine books and like magazines that we had here at home. And I just kept at that. Though I would read mostly about animals and dinosaurs. I remember a book about bats that I loved a lot as a kid. Sorry, I'm yapping because like there's a commercial coming. I don't want to keep going. Basically stuff that happened in history but needed to happen to set the stage for the story, various areas and settings. I see. A lista telefónica? No. Lista telefónica we had. I mean that from what I heard in the 90s at least, you could call a number in America and ask like, who was the 5th minister of Fiji? Does England has a king? Is like stuff like that you couldn't like Google back then, and then the person would go like, oh, this is the answer for your question, you know, like what is a mule? You know, like it is a mix between like a horse and a donkey or not, because I am fighting with a friend and he says that a mule is its own animal, but I say that a mule is a mix between a donkey and a horse. Who is right? And the person in the telephone would like check and tell you the and tell you the answer to it. There is. Okay, beautiful. Be right back, guys. Okay, we back. Also, I looked on the dictionary the words that I didn't remember back then. Nuance. The nuance of the dictionary, translating English to Portuguese, is way better than Google Translator. Thank you for the welcome back, Nobaso. And also, Big Cat, I did read some fictional books. I didn't read many, but I did read a lot of tales, tale collections. I also read a lot of Júlio Verne. And I also read Eragon. The 4 books. That's all the fiction that I read as a child. Eragon. I only have the 2 first books. The other 2 I got in the library. Okay.
Again with this story about your uncanny pen pal. I've already told you 12 times.
Thank you for the welcome back, Koronin.
It's all very moving, but it still doesn't justify your actions. Writers experience mental blocks all the time, yet you don't see them trying to break into a prison over it.
She does have a point.
Please, Burden, jailer, have a little mercy, will you?
Bikat, you got from your cousin. I got the first book by it was a gift of my first girlfriend. And then the second, I bought it. And then the others, I didn't get it. I read online, actually. I couldn't read the ones in the library because someone stole them. So yeah, I had to I had to fucking read the PDF. Ugh. The last 2. On the next. Charlie's lineage confuses you. She's supposed to be the granddaughter of Shakespeare. Historical evidence confirms that Shakespeare only had 1 granddaughter, Elizabeth, whose birth date is earlier in the timeline than Charlie's theoretical birth date. It's not known which Shakespeare's children would have been Charlie's parents. Maybe they are going pretty free on it, artistic freedom.
Hold on. I've been meaning to ask. Why are you only calling her jailer? Don't you know her name? Or do you just prefer addressing people by their occupation?
Oh, about that.
Unexpectedly, it's the Jaguar herself that speaks up.
It's okay, Miss Verton. I don't mind being called by my job title. I take pride in what I do. I'm perfectly fine with just being the jailer.
I want the name, though.
Exactly. A researcher is a researcher, and a jailer is a jailer.
You do seem to not put name on your characters, huh? Interesting way to go with the writing. I do like it. It's kind of theatrical. Old theater, where you didn't have named characters and actually just the fool, the king, the princess, stuff like that.
Titles and codenames often tell us more about people than their ordinary given names, don't you think? Take Sonetto, for example. Your name comes from sonnets, doesn't it? That great poetic form from Italy. Some people mistakenly think Shakespeare invented it. Some say it was Petrarca, though no one really knows when the first sonnet was written. Sorry, I'm straying from my point. You're Italian, aren't you, Sonetto? Is that your real name, or just a code name? Were your parents poets?
As much as I'd like to be able to answer your question, I never knew my parents. My earliest memories were of the School of Primary Defense of Mankind. I've lived there since I was a small child.
My apologies. That was thoughtless of me.
It's fine. You meant no ill intent, I'm sure. Timekeeper, if Miss Recoleta was right about Dr. Doris's whereabouts, perhaps the jailer is keeping things from us. Or perhaps Dr. Doris visited the Panopticon without her knowledge. Either way, we need to do some digging here.
You're one to talk, Sonetto. Timekeeper, Miss Timekeeper. Where's the button? Just like timekeeper, timekeeper, timekeeper. Maybe we should start calling you assistant, Sonito. How do you feel about that? Oh? Oh fuck. Secret child? Maybe. Recoleta will not believe who is in the suitcase. True.
I agree. Let's see if we can talk to some of the inmates and find out what they know.
This random beach ball is throwing me off so much. Ow!
Ladies, we're about to enter the main hall of the Panopticon. This is one of the places where the inmates spend their recreation time. At this hour, they are supposed to be in their cells. But what's all that noise?
Damn. The jailer seems to be tense with the apparently unusual amount of noise.
Miss Burton, could you keep an eye on Recoleta if anything happens?
Recoleta tries her best to avoid the hard stare of the feline jailer by blending into the Foundation team.
Certainly.
What do you take me for? I'm not going to run away.
I don't trust you.
That'd be a pretty cheesy way to start a story.
Please, just stay close to me.
Do inmates get beach ball time? Maybe. It's the enrichment. Gosh, I hated volley. I hated volley. Volley? 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 Is it volley in English? Volley. Volleyball. Volleyball. Yes. I hated volleyball. Volleyball. Volleyball at high school so much. That's what I wanted to say. Fucking hell. I hated volleyball at school. That's what I wanted to say. Fucking hell. There's the ball. There's the ball. Ah! It follows me. There's more. There's more than. It's not only one. They're multiplying. Help. Volleyboy. I hated volleyboy as well. Oh, there's another one. Oh, fucking hell. There's many of them though. Why the volleyboy? It does look like a Pixar. A rubber ball, yeah. La bola. Boy. I feel threatened. There's 3 of them. I should hire the Pixar lamp to get rid of the beach ball. I need to introduce a natural predator in this region here. This is unsustainable. You're going to multiply and fuck up the natural habitat. Oh fuck. The Weaving Shadows, Volume 1. Darkness has no form. The ever-shifting gaze seeps into every crevice. Enter the darkness. Oh shit. To dark! Oh. Looks like we have got a new arrival. Who are you? Oh, I see. All the NPCs. It's black. It's pitch black in here. Can't be sure she's new just yet. Hey there. Welcome to the La Sociedad de Poetas de las Américas. Maybe she's one of those who broke out when came back of her own accord? Keeping quiet, huh? I get it. This must be a sacred moment for you. A return to the darkness.
La Sociedad de Poetas de las Américas?
Well, the NPC in this patch is quite... They're all very quite looking. I am more interested in them than a left and Recoleta. But I don't know how I feel about the one that I like be inspired by a famous philosopher. What's his name? I forgot. Gosh, it took me such a long time to get it, like to talk with Gurgel about it on his stream. What is her name? Ah, Octavia. Octavia is inspired by, I mean, it seems to be Octavius, I don't. Give me the name. The name. The man. It's like a very famous writer. Oh fuck. Octavio Paz? think it is. Octavia, I suppose I should call her. Okay. I have a reverse 99. Oh boy. Where's Google? Google. Google. Octavia. It's kind of strange to say Octavia. Because if I'm not wrong, in a dialogue of hers, she says Octavia Paz, which, if that's the case. No, I know that is Octavia, but I mean, if it's inspired like in Octavio, you know, so like if we try to keep the same pronunciation for the laws of it, but yeah, it's Octavia. Anyway, I don't know if I can find the dialogue of her talking, saying that. Garcia. Davia. What? Let me see. Yeah. Where is... Show me the characters. Wikipedia. And I'm missing, like, for real. Oh, fuck. Like, really fucking up the... Huh? Okay. Where's 99? 2.5. 2.5? 2.6. 0.6. NPC. Yeah. Whatever. This is the closest I have. See. Oh, I will see if she like. If we do find like a dialogue of her saying that her name is Octavia Paz, then I don't know how I will feel about that. Yes, America's Poet Society. Yes. What next? I really like this effect in these Dora's snippets. It's like we're viewing a world through her blind eyes. Very interesting, yes. Oh, nobody knows 9000. Hello, welcome. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful night, a wonderful day today, a wonderful beginning of your week. But yeah, if I'm not sure, could be edited. Okay, but I saw someone post on a screenshot of Octavia saying like Octavia Paz or something like that. So like, could be wrong again. Pardon me. Octavia here, and if it is, then it is Octavio Paz. Mexican, poet, like philosopher. No, I think he's more of a like a poet, and like he won a bunch of like awards and all that. Literature noble, yeah. So realistic. Vanguard. Yeah, it's a poet. Yeah, I don't know. Dish. I heard people. I heard from the wind. Octavia would be. Anyway, let's see. Nobody knows you are having a great day. Great! I am happy to hear so. Welcome to the stream. The texture she felt on her way here does not match the words she just heard. Guided by her keen hearing, she pauses mid-step in what seems to be a reasonable open space. The room falls into silence, like the longest minute in human history. Are you still there? A faint caught, a heave of a sigh in the darkness. Pardon me, but have we met before? This is my first time in this prison, as far as I can recall. Ah, oh, she's so cute. She's the cutest. What a strange thing to say. Prison. When was the last time we heard someone say that? Back when the narrator was published? Wait. You aren't some ancient ghost here in pursuit of realism, are you? There is a triadical flair in her voice. Rusty gates. He is also very cool. Rusty gates, pitch black cells, prison. Bars for exchanging letters, a peaceful and secluded place. Sociedad de Poetas. And no, we don't know you. The three of them are spaced just far enough apart to barely make out each other's faces in the dark. What a wonderful example, Garcia. Exactly. It all depends on how you choose to see the world, my new friend. Roberta, we don't have much time. This may be the most important gathering of the month. No, maybe even the year. You're right, Garcia. At this moment, nothing is more important than the salon? The idealist has so carefully prepared. Should focus on sorting out those manuscripts first.
Pardon the interruption, but might I ask
why your organization is called La Sociedad de Poetas de las Américas? I assume it isn't simply due to geography. Can't speak. Doñori. Fucking hell. Don't worry, senora. We make it a point to introduce our sociedad to every new friend. But now isn't quite the time. After the saloon ends, we'll ask the jailer about your accommodations. Wait a minute. Roberta, your eyes are well adjusted to the dark. Use them. She's neither a newcomer nor a returnee. She's a blind woman. Please forgive Garcia's rudeness, senora. A sensory limitation can sometimes bring in sharp intuition. In that colorful world of the mind, I ensure that what you see is even more beautiful than reality. But if you weren't brought in by the physician, then why are you here? She tries to construct a fiction in her mind, something that could justify the surreal nature of her arrival. From the humidity trade winds of São Paulo, I should say São Paulo, to the crashing surface of the cliffs. Now, the strange land greets me for the first time with nothing but cold silence. Oh! There it is! My girl! Miss Urd is to be... I can't speak. Miss Urd is to be placed in the Ushuaia's Comala prison. She's not to be treated as an ordinary maid. In the words of the preacher, you are our honored guest, Miss Urd.
I've come to learn the name of this land. Ushuaia.
The young lady's retelling. It lies at the southernmost tip of the vast continent of South America.
As we walked, I could feel her gaze upon me. Steady,
small deer,
yet never intrusive.
Steady. It's small deer. It's small deer. Ah, small deer. Steady, yet never intrusive. I could tell she meant me no harm. have informed the administration of Comala prison of your identity and the special circumstances. Oh, they're working together. Oh, yeah. To ensure your safety. Good luck, and farewell.
I sensed I had been brought to a place most unusual. A building with a quiet peculiarity in the air.
2 attendants followed close behind me, some form of liquid dripping from their faces.
I suppose I must claim a little freedom for myself in this place.
I thought the darkness was a blessing. It wasn't too difficult to shake them off.
I'm sorry for your undue trouble, my diligent friends.
Just gone into the night. I'm a writer, and I mostly write under the name Earth.
I'm here for a short visit, hoping to find some inspiration for my next story.
And afraid I don't know of this physician you mentioned. See, Garcia? This lady's a writer too. A good soul. You almost made us miss out on the meeting with a kindred spirit. Come. I'm sure you'll fall in love with our salon. Salon? This has nothing to do with me. It's dark in here. But I suppose you have already grown used to walk in the dark. Sorry. I mean no offense. Oh, the filter flipping there. There it is.
Can I offer you a nice
water
in this trying time?
Thank you for that shrimp. My back. And thank you for the water. Where's my water? There's the water. How much someone would have to pay you in dollars for you to take like a straw, shove into this water here and take a sip? Because we still want to hit her with the chair. I agree with Nobasu. Unless she wants to hit me with a chair, I would let Miss Grace hit me with a chair. Next, you're still trying to piece together when 1.6 event story occurs. Your current theory is that it happens during the 50th era in 1912. However, the fact that Yensei was from the 800s and not from the 900s, not helping you figure out the chronology of these events. Oh, yeah, I know almost nothing about Yensei. I couldn't read the event, her event, and so sad. So. No, but you're Brazilian, you drink worse water. Depends the place. Here, the water is well treated. There's many things we lack, but at least here the water is nice. We can't pay you any dollar, you drink it? 50 cents. 50 cents and you take a gulp. How do you feel about that? You can buy, imagine, you can start your magic collection with the, okay, $1. I'll give you $1. Now, Big Cat, don't sell yourself short. $1. $1 and you drink that, and you can start your magic collection. Fuck. Sorry. The chat is in front of the text. I need to fix it so I can read. There is. The Pain Paul I never met. Perhaps the Pain Paul you never met. See? You never see is the one you truly needed. Perhaps the Pain Paul we never met was the friends we made along the way. Aleph, my dear Pain Paul. Enclosed is the latest revision of my novel. In your last letter, you suggest the role of a bank clerk. marking Amalfitano with the stamp of the capitalist production model. An excellent idea. In this revision, I have incorporated some of my own thoughts as well. This is everything about my novel that I was impatient to share with you. Perhaps you won't mind me discussing something else? Throughout my creative journey, your encouragement and validation have been my greatest comfort when facing the countless closed doors of publishers. The long, futile efforts feel insignificant in the face of your understanding. Oh, my dear Pen Pal, I say this sincerely, though I suppose such explanations are unnecessary. Perhaps I do not need to waste more ink in describing just how much your letters mean to me. So, I ask, with both sincerity and trepidation, may we speak in person about the death, the desert, fate, the ending that troubles me so much, and the tides of imagination and insight that carry us both? Recoleta. At the poetry gathering in Santa Fe de Bogotá. And sorry, speaking this in the middle of like a bunch of English is throwing me off. Open Air Theater, Colombia. Miss Recoleta, as I have mentioned several times in my letters, and you may have already surmised, I reside in a prison. This is why I have never met my pen pals in person. Due to its remote location and cold climate, Ushuaia is not a place people readily visit. It's on my travel list. People would rather sip a hot drink in one of Buenos Aires' century-old cafes than travel to such a distance. Finally, I still wish you the best on your creative path. Aleph, at the Comala prison in Ushuaia. Thank you for the moral support, Aleph. I will ignore that you torture people. The ball! Okay. Let me see. Yanusei is a Russian naturalist and expeditionary explorer, like Darwin. Oh, that's cool. I read the beginning of the event, so I kind of get that like she's kind of a researcher. Not really a researcher. I guess she is a researcher, but like the old kind. And exploring the world and just like making notations. And she's like together with Urd as her assistant or something. I only played until like the 3rd or 2nd level. Vicat, you are this close, fingers touching, to start doing furry commissions because there will be a Splatoon spin-off on Switch 2. I mean, what's holding you back? Do it. It's funny. She. Wonderful. A Latin American fable. People die. War section. A salute to a literary society born within a prison. No, a tribute to an impossible miracle. Let's go. Agatanga, you are the one who should be ashamed with your terrible ZZZ gameplay.
I didn't expect any of this from what we saw outside.
There is. Tower. The motto? Yet pristine walls, the still waters, the silent white tower standing within the labyrinth. Nearby, several prisoners form a circle, some standing, some sitting, engaged in conversation. Oh, that was strange read there. Reach there.
Oh, excuse me for a moment. I have duties that I must attend to.
With a sigh, the jailer steps into the gathering. Oh no! The watery steps! Gosh. Is it all the floors, like, full of water? I would go crazy. Oh boy. Causing a strangely subdued reaction from the prisoners.
They don't seem intimidated by her at all.
Yeah.
They just look like a bunch of artists having a chat in the garden. And the jailer seems to be like a grumpy neighbor coming over to ask them to keep it down.
I want to know their crimes. I want to know why they are... Like, are they just thrown here because they are Arcanists? Because they wrote things people in power didn't want? Or because they killed someone? You know, I want to know. There is a huge bar that, like, all those people can fall in any place. I don't know how I feel about them yet, because I want to know why they are here first. The grump neighbor continues her chastising.
Everyone, you know the rules. There are to be no after-hours gatherings here without the physician's approval.
You sound softer and softer each time you come to warn us. Why not just join us? Isn't it better than circling around the Panopticon all day? And look around you. We're in the Hall of New Encounters. What better place to host a salon?
You see that? What is this? What is this about? Hello? Good thing I don't make fun of you what you were forced to witness. What was the gun model that they put on your head and forced you to watch that? Because you finished all quests of the Wuwa before the banner ends? Holy moly, you just got 80 reais. I mean, congratulations! Let's go! I'm proud of you. Money? It's a best Jaguar facilitating people. Nice. Imagine slipping to the lapping waves. Central prison pool that is often filthy ridden by unkept feet of the prisoners. Oh, that's the water that Bcat said that she was going to drink for $1. Let's go. And Nobasa also said that he would drink it. He didn't say a price, but he said it wasn't that bad, I suppose. Gosh, I would go crazy. Wave sounds? Any sound that is repeated, even like... I don't know. I already tried to put like sound waves and rain sounds and all of that. It drives me crazy. I cannot with it. I can with metallic sounds. I don't know what. There's something wrong with my brain. Nature sounds like birds, wind, rain, waves. It drives me crazy. Gun sounds, mechanical sounds, car sounds, city sounds. Like one of my favorite like to relax videos, like New York in the middle of the day, like sirens and all of that. That's relaxing to me. Maybe it shows that I am true Paulista, someone truly born and grown up in São Paulo. Nature is, ooh, you know, it's strange. I'm not used to it. My brain goes crazy. Let's see. I don't know. Because you installed this fucking game hole. Had already dropped it, but you forgot to uninstall it. Now you have more free space for more gachas. Let's go.
You're missing out in Comala if you don't even get a taste of our literature.
Exactly. Even those oil-dripping musicians drop by from time to time. Not that they're the kind to care about the beauty of words.
Oil-dripping musicians? Timekeeper, could they mean...
Oh. Before the jailer can say anything else, two of the prisoners simultaneously gesture for her to stay silent, pointing to the center of their gathering.
Quiet now, please. The Ediles Salon is about to start.
Salon. Gotcha.
These people seem friendly enough. Why don't we see what this is about?
Well. Oh, it's this when they're gonna get shot.
En desiertos, en estrellas, dentro de laberintos.
En aguas, en espejos, dentro de reflejos.
Oh no, poetry reading. Oh no.
Soñamos sobre la almohada de paja de la muerte.
Aquí estamos, rendiendo homenaje a los fantasmas.
I see these portraits, the portraits they are using.
Para rendirlo todo otra vez. Para rendirlo todo otra vez.
Amen. Hallelujah.
My dear friends, we face a difficult truth. The movement of visceral realism still stumbles in the dark.
I am not a fan of his design. I mean, it's good, but it's like, out of all the characters in this patch, he's like one of the that I care the least. But the voice is very good. I like his voice a lot.
Our poems, our language, our minds are tangled by a stifling vine. A mundane, stale vision shared among all bourgeoisie. We follow this vision blindly, clinging to the comfort brought by logic and conventional wisdom, and by it, we nip every branch of new art in the bud.
Are dripping musicians? You too is a musician of sorts.
Poems are perhaps too fragile an outgrowth to develop one's life upon, but here, we may light them like candles at our funerals. Let poetry become the bridge between us and the world.
What is it that I like about his voice? Is it the roughness of it? I think it is. I think it's the texture of it. It's warm and young sounding. Like, you won't give it to like a very like old masculine man, you know. It sounds like a young man. Like an intellectual young man. But at the same time it has like a texture to it. I like it. You go, idealist. I know things about you. I got spoilers. A lone clap breaks the silence. It comes earlier than all the other cheers from the audience.
As we come back and forth over the boundaries of life and death, the old obstacles begin to take on a new look. With the eyes of poets, we may see behind them. You're a visceral realist.
What is visceral realism? I want to know.
I can't be mistaken. You must be...
The idealist I experience through the... Oh, I just realized something. Wait. Wait a second. I just checked something. Oh, damn. Okay. Visceral realism is a real thing. I was like, it's something that the reverse 99 people invented because I never heard of it. It seems to be pretty controversial. Here, Google tell me. Huh. The mother of visceral realism. Ooh, that is some interesting background. Visceral realism. Visceral realism. Interesting. So, like, it's not, you know, like movement, but interesting. It's like fictionally made movement, and like reverse 99 is 87. Oh boy. Bolano. I'm reading. Oh boy. It's a lot of reading. Needs to be like a lot. Yeah, visceral realism is the name Roberto Bolaño gave to one of the fictional rival poetry movements in the Mexico City in his novel The Savage Detectives. A novel all about poetry and poets. Oh. Why, that's very interesting. I never heard about it. One of those heroes is lightly disgusting person. This guy is disgust. Huh, visceral. Based on a real one, infrarealism that Bolaño belonged to. But that doesn't answer what visceral realism is. Nobody knows what it is. There's many nobody knows what it is. Interesting. I mean, maybe that's... I'm pretty interested. I'm pretty interested in this. And I'm pretty interested in this. I might read more about it later. Refers to a style that is characterized by strong, often shocking, focus on the raw emotional experience and physical sensation of life. Often with a particular emphasis on the dark and more disturbing aspects of reality. Of course, like based on his style. Something. I am very... very... Oh, it's our archived. It's all deleted. It's like something happened here. Something happened here. Like... how to say? I'm pretty fascinated by this. It's like a fake movement. I don't know. Oh my god. Interesting. Discussion, real life. Oh! The real life poet writer that recoleta. Let's go. Are we getting spoilers? Let me be careful with it. CN spoilers? Yes. Okay. Let me be careful with the spoilers. Okay. Be careful, people. What you read. Surrealism. Official poets. Surrealism is a term coined in the Savage Detectives, which refer to infrarealism, which is avant-garde literary movement that Bolaño founded. What matters is not to write poetry, but to live like a poet. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, this type of movement, I see. I mean, sure, go for it. I shouldn't judge artistic movements, especially when I don't have that much. Bolaño's writing the last evenings on I don't know. Interesting, lots to read. Of course, magical realism. No, Latin America. Valid criticism, but you know, list pretty interesting. Like start a discussion. Okay, I'll read more about this later. Interesting. Didn't know about it at all. The idealist's eyes pierce through the groove of literature enthusiasts, reaching a distant, drifting new world.
A lonely cowboy, finally home. What a wonder. You're in time. The salon has just begun, and La Sociedad de Poetas de las Americas isn't like those salons that care more about who's invited than the art. All are welcome here.
A literary salon in a prison? Though, so far it seems to have more dancing than poems.
Did you understand what that man just said?
No, sorry, Timekeeper. I need a moment to think it through.
Don't worry, Sonato. I would guess we're not the only ones who are confused here. Miss Jailer, is this that peculiarity about Comala you mentioned earlier?
They can write. They are her.
Enough, idealist. You're still an inmate here, and you are walking a very fine line right now.
Where is your crime?
Oh, I'm quite aware of where I am and what lines I tread. This is a prison, the safest place for poets in this part of the continent. One cannot be arrested twice, after all.
I like his way of thinking. Yeah, you're so right for that, man. Also, is this a tie? The men swirl draw laughter from the other prisoners as they turn to discuss the speech with excitement.
But please, don't trouble yourself with our little farce. What harm could a few poets possibly do?
All the regular rhymes and wild contradictions of aesthetics converge into a chaotic countercurrent, crashing against the newcomers. Recoleta clenches her fists in shock, certain that the man before her is her mysterious pen pal. Did they spoil the story, revealing the name of the characters?
Senor Idealist, might I ask you something?
Hold on, Recoleta. All forms of communication with the inmates must conform to our regulations. We will need to record the conversation and submit it to higher authorities for review.
I have some questions for the gentleman as well, but we're more than willing to follow the rules. I think the person I'm looking for might have attended this literary salon, or at least talked to some of its members.
Something malicious is breathing, maybe.
I'd wager she's spoken to that gentleman. That is, if she has been here at all.
I see. Go ahead then. Just watch the time.
She looks so tired. The jaguar looks so tired. As the visitors petition the jailer.
Are you Aleph?
As the visitors petition the jailer, Recoleta pushes past the bustling crowd and takes a deep breath. The noisy atmosphere plunges into silence, just like the still waters nearby. Oh no! The idealist is evidently taken back by the name.
Oh, another visitor looking for Olive.
Okay, I see.
So you know him?
Naturally, but I'm not obliged to speak of him to one who does not, stranger.
Salon. Host is non-committal. Turning towards Recoleta's companions.
And you, young lady in the hat, are you here for Olive as well? What a lively day this is.
No, I'm looking for a blind woman. Her name is Doris.
Ah, yes, I remember. Her writing was impeccable, like an exquisite crocodile skin handbag in a shop window. Elegant, yet condescending.
Do you know where she is now?
I'm not able to keep track of every inmate here, miss. Perhaps you should ask those who have seen everything from above, through the glass, where the scrutinizing eyes of power look down on us.
Eyes?
She scans the prison hall. Walls, the great tower, and the pool remain unchanged. Nothing appears amiss. All the prisoners present nod in agreement, prompting a weary sigh from the jailer.
Have you taken your medicine today, idealist?
I'm feeling marvelous.
Have you taken your
Today
meds?
I require no help from them.
I've warned you. It's unwise to act against the physician's orders.
Act against him? No one may act against him here.
Have I taken my medicine today? I stopped taking my medicine months ago, and I am wonderful. Thank you very much. I agree with the idealist here. Running attack. From his British accent, you keep hearing Olive. Yeah, it's not. I thought it was Aleph. It's Aleph? Aleph? Okay, good to know. What in the 1.4? Why? How do you guys know which update is which? Like, what the fuck? I don't remember at all.
The physician must have misunderstood us. I suspect he doesn't understand half of what we say. I'd like to know how he got his medical degree. Not by cracking open skulls, I should hope.
Probably. The prisoners exchange knowing smiles.
What a pity, jailer. You know, I've always believed you had the soul of a poet, just like us. We've already spoken enough rebellious thoughts outside of Comala. How else do you think we ended up in your nut house? We've been here far too long. Long after the junta was removed from office.
Junta? Oh.
After our home became a deserted wasteland in the aftermath of the Latin American boom.
What are you getting at?
That power is boring, meaningless. Nothing holds on to power forever. And the one true connection we have to life is poetry.
See, jailer? Even an outsider understands our ideas better than you. It's time to open your eyes to reality. La Sociedad is the only way for us to feel truly alive in here, beneath the gaze of those prying, ever-vigilant eyes.
Idealist, last warning. Stop this now.
Oh, damn.
Fine, fine. All right, compañeros. Sadly, the salon must come to an end, as our jailer insists.
The crowd murmurs and grumbles as they begin to disperse.
Dear friends, I do not mean to abuse the power of suspense. I sincerely invite you to come with me to the heart of La Sociedad de Poetas de las Americas. Perhaps you'll find the person you look for there.
Man strikes a gesture somehow equally comedic and solemn.
We'd love to. Only if that's okay with you, Miss Jailer.
I suppose that's all right. You're already here. We can call it part of your tour, but please, ladies, take none of their rambling seriously.
I think that explains why I am like that. Yes, it does. That is exactly why. Zibilas Blas, Jailer is so done. Yeah, look at her eyes. Just so done. I want to give her a vacation. Maybe a better job. Next, remember each main story and event story by their patch number. I cannot. Big Cat, sadly you have a date with your bed and sleep now. Okay, good night. Good night, Big Cat. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you rest well. Have a good night. Please, durma bem. Boa noite. Good night. And have a wonderful day tomorrow. My tea is almost ending now. I'm sad. Whatever. Gonna make more.
Thank you, jailer. Please, follow me.
Sounds like he's dying. I like that. I like dating people. Sounds like you're dying. It's attractive. It's relatable. Oh. Okay, we're beating up people anyway, I suppose. Yeah, sure.
May the peace be with us.
Oh, what? Okay. Oh, I see.
Wait, this isn't the way to the gallery.
What a creative way to change the gameplay.
It isn't the usual way. It's a shortcut. We call it the reptilian complex and primal hunger route. Much faster than the limbic system and postmodern anxiety route, let me tell you.
But this passageway has long been abandoned, and entries prohibited. It's extremely dangerous to...
Relax, jailer. No one, not even you, knows this prison better than I.
But, Timekeeper, I think we've just gone in a circle.
Okay. Oh, let's just start with the usual.
I believe in you.
So... what if we do...
Fine.
I know how to do it! Lenia sereno intenso ad infinito.
Right wind.
Oh, I see. No.
I
thought it was a one-hit thingy. Okay, it's not. Okay, so let's go everybody on this one. Wait.
My sword sharp. I know how to do it. I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Oh, no. Okay, it's not that it's not a single thingy, but like every attack is 1 damage. So yeah, buff is whatever.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
What if I went to mass attack? What happens?
I believe in you.
Right win.
It's just 1. Yeah, it's on 1 damage per attack. Well, mass attack is not good, I suppose. You know what? Whatever.
Fine.
What if I do this?
Wanna watch?
I throw the fuck you.
Oh.
Beating wood. What next? In this stage, you need destroy the right sign to proceed. Yes. I suppose that's what the tutorial say. Yes. The message there. I usually don't read it, but somehow I read it that time. Whatever. Whatever. Destroy all of them. What happens?
I know how to do it.
Right win.
Next, the sign you need to destroy is different in every round.
Je vois ton destin.
Running, you can see the signs all the way from here. Watch out. Okay, whatever. What if it's just one? Okay, mass attack.
Depict the world
Whatever.
I can see. I am able to
Fuck you, signs.
clearly. Now
Fuck
light.
you making me choose a single one. I refuse. No. Fuck.
Swallow my exhaust.
It's not. Yes, Lydia, and sorry.
Doomed.
The signs also only take 1. Yeah. I read that. I can see that on the screen as well. It's only 1. I don't care. Let's go. No, wait. Mass attack. Where's the mass attack? Fuck. Give me the mass attacks. 1 target. Mass attack. Oh, sure.
Wanna watch?
Enough.
I know how to.
Fine. Oh.
Right.
I will pray for you.
Where
Sorry.
was the need to choose? Like I said, it's like whatever. Just defeat all of them. Choosing. Fuck you. Choosing. As if I care about your age or the gameplay.
May the
I could
peace
think
be
like a
with us.
Janala and Lucy would probably like speed this up like a lot. Like, no, let me try that. Yeah. Like, what if I brought Lucy and Janala to this? I think it might speed it up. Let's see. Fuck anyone. Like, you are good. And then Anjanala, who has like a lot of mass attack? You? Lucy. And if I get Samawise, if I get Samawise ultimate, it's good as well. So like, I think this is good.
Which of these darlings shall we attend to first?
Like connect it to Lucy. Then like up.
Perfectly understood.
Loading. Agreed.
Also, it's 4.
Please, allow me.
4 attacks and 2.
Feel my dark embrace.
Faraday's miracle.
Stay back, I say. A little surprise.
We have attacked the other. Or whatever.
I hope you like a splash of red. I hope you like a...
Agreed. Charging.
Close your eyes.
It will all be over soon. Have I startled you?
There it is.
Keep calm.
What's that one? Oh, whatever. Oh boy. Why is the... Okay. Music.
Loading. Charging.
And just VA does such an amazing job. I love her voice so much. I love her. I love
Eliminate
her.
target.
See? There's no need to choose. At all.
I hope you like a splash of red.
Loading. Charging.
Close your eyes. It will
I
all
think
be over
Lucy
soon.
can anyone can solo this. There's no... It's pretty easy.
The light that illuminates all.
Especially
Target
have
confirmed.
the mass attack. But even if they only have singles, I still think you can... Yeah, there. See? Ow. Anyone
And now,
except
to
for Villa?
return
Yes,
to my
true.
long-term.
True. Since Villa has no attacks, yes. Would be very funny to bring her here. Yep.
Let's take a step back.
Oh, you're back.
Pull you out of that whirlwind of passion and dreams. If you want to make the best call, you need to zero in on what really matters. So what's your take on that big speech?
The Latin American boom.
A sudden explosion that shook Latin American literary circles about 30 years ago. It was destructive, but also gave rise to new life. And lucky for us, we don't have to worry about shell shock in the literary world.
Don't strike me as someone who knows about literature.
It's not about knowing literature. Any soldier with little experience can deliver a status report. All right, eyes on the map.
My D! It's gone! No!
As we speak, ships are lined up on the Spanish coast. But this time, they're poised to make a new kind of discovery. If you can call it that. And here are our new Columbuses, heading to the docks to embark on their journey.
What word is new Columbus? What a word.
Carmen and Carlos, the driving force behind this literary feast between Spain and Latin America. Carmen, with an eye for opportunity and a mind for business, sought out the continent's literary gems and secured generous publishing deals for them. Carlos, with his deep understanding of market dynamics, brought these works to the eyes of the European public.
What happened then?
Then, a golden era began. It all kicked off with a scandal at a military academy. And soon, the entire world was captivated by the story of a baby with a pig's tail from a faraway land. But we mustn't forget the writers themselves. Fuentes, a towering figure of the Spanish-speaking world, and Cortázar, the writer ever seeing through the eyes of a child. And of course, Mario and Gabo, key players in this literary revolution, will forever be etched in the annals of history. They corresponded regularly, always expressing deep admiration for each other's work. In fact, one even wrote a doctoral thesis on the other. Ah, friendship.
That must have been a proud time. That must have been a proud time for them.
It was, but no matter how explosive the boom was, it couldn't escape its fleeting nature. With the second imprisonment and self-criticism of a Cuban poet, in came an inexplicable right hook, and bang! Silence. The military junta had gripped the poets' throats. The verse of the pioneers was cut off, their voices no longer heard. The bond between two generations was broken, and for the younger of the two, the silence was intolerable. They looked for a new theme, a new idea, a new voice, a new method to speak on their disappointment, their horror, and their anger. And they became the new gorillas.
Oh, interesting. Interesting take. What happened back then? Shell shock may not be a thing in literature, but paper could. That's rare. They're dangerous. A Weaving of Shadows, Volume 2. Towering walls. Prisoners deep in the abyss paint pictures of the sky. Enter the darkness. Oh, Doris, tell me, what's up? Doris, I can't accept this name. It's so fucking funny. I read in an article that you Chileans don't like Baroque literature. Something about it being too noisy. You sure are a quiet bunch. Is that so? And you Argentinians just love it, right? If you were any metric to go by, I'd say you're all loud and obnoxious. I love Latin American love. Like, we all... You... Just because the idealist isn't here, you think you can turn this salon into a debate hall? You started it. Enough! Enough squabbling and post your work so we can read it. If you ask me, we're simply more interested in rhythm than form. Spanish is a rich language, one that is inherently expressive, ever-changing and artistic, much like Baroque. I don't know in English how you say this. Literature. The typically quiet man's words douse the argument like a cold splash of water, sending the group into a rare moment. Although, I guess instead of saying Latin American, because like we here in Brazil are always separated from our brothers and sisters around because of the language, I suppose I should say like Spanish people. What is the term in English like for the collection of the people like in like all this region that it's Hispanic? Am I wrong? I don't know. I've got to be careful there. But yeah, it's more than that, because sadly, especially when it comes to literature, because like you have to go through the work of translating and all that. I think that as it was spoken back there, Spain and fucking Europe might have more in common with like literaturally speaking with like the countries around here than like us here, because we speak Portuguese. So there's like a language barrier, sadly. But it is what it is. All jokes aside, I do miss them. Ever since those mad members left La Sociedad, we have had far fewer breakthroughs in string of conscience writing. Portuguese. You either speak Portuguese or you speak Portuguese. There's no in between. I, for one, would gladly discuss the aesthetic value of a string of conscience composition. Portuguese. I never heard that one. As this new topic surfaced, the inmate's voice began to rise once again. It was a most unusual literary salon, full of emotionally charged statements and biased opinions. Hispanic specifically refers to people with Spanish-speaking background or from Spanish-speaking countries, yes. While Latino refers to people from Latin America, including countries where Portuguese and French are the main language. Yes, so I was right. It's Hispanic then. Thank you. Because again, like when it comes to the themes of literature and all of that, I should send Latino, because here are people like in the Guiana Francesa. I have no idea what's the name of this place in English. Anyway, Guiana Francesa and Brazil, yeah, we are kind of separated from them because of language, sadly. But I didn't mean it. In fact, my feeling was quite the opposite. inmates give me an incredible feeling. Not one of them saw themselves as a prisoner stripped of their freedom. A group of literature enthusiasts coming together in an abandoned prison and collaborating to build an ideal nation. Again! It felt as though it was the result of some kind of pact. But in reality, it was clearly a government-run prison. Oh, there she is! Everyone, quiet down. I have something to announce. Oh. An unfamiliar voice cuts off the clacking typewriter in Dory's mind. A woman walks out from the far end of the darkness and steps into the center of the salon, stopping before the whiteboard and podium.
Mr. Idealist entrusted me with hosting the literature salon.
I like your voice as well. He left a letter under a stone in the corner stating that he had a personal matter to attend to. For this session, I will now announce our next research topic.
Fiction's duality in reflecting reality and the self.
Heavy gasps turned head. An uproar spreads through the audience. Clearly, this wasn't the topic they were expecting. She raises the letter in her hand in a gesture of silence.
Like-minded fellows, aspiring writers.
It's the turn of the century. The names that once shook the literature world have gradually faded into obscurity.
Literature's been shoved aside in the world of art.
People attend theaters, cinemas, and even art galleries to enjoy painting and sculptures. But few can finish a book. Oh, gosh, I'm so sorry. The future is not bright.
What is left for us to do?
When families are torn apart and our nations are ravaged by tyranny.
Let stories be our weapon. They should be the sword that cuts through the bloody truth. The beacon that lights our way forward.
The audience falls into the silence. You could try writing a Latin American War and Peace, and we could continue with our original salon topic. The two aren't mutually exclusive. I've spent the whole month preparing for the topic the idealist previously proposed. If you insist on changing the subject, then I'm afraid I'll have to take my leave. Miss Octavia, forgive me for interrupting, but this is the topic we agreed on. Everything you have said, we just can't do that. We haven't even figured out things for ourselves yet. Octavia, it's an interesting topic, it is. But perhaps we cannot talk about it another time. Besides, don't forget the reason we are here in first place. For preaching that the novel is a weapon. Yeah, if it weren't for your rich daddy, you'd be in the gallows. Gallows? Not standing here preaching to us.
Hey!
Another prisoner stands, his voice clear. I've completely missed Miss Octavia's point. A greater writer should be like an obsessive gravedigger, digging up the rotting flesh of social realism from the grave of our times. Only this vast crucible is worth to be the host of our literature. At that time, Mr. Garcia looked visible resistance as Mr. Julio issued stern reminders and Miss Roberta attempted to mediate. More and more members joined the debate, and voices both for and against Miss Octavia's proposal emerged. It didn't take long for La Sociedad to split into two camps. Of course, it's always like this. This is when I realized that I need to do something. Get this derail literature salon back on the tracks.
I'm a writer, and I mostly write under the name Erd.
Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm Doris, from Sao Paulo.
Erd?
That name sounds familiar.
Have you written for Atu? Are you the Erd in Atu?
Wow! I never imagined I would be welcoming such an honored guest today. I truly enjoy your piece titled The Teen Soldiers of São Paulo.
It's an important part of my visit to hear all the ideas and opinions, if you'll pardon my intrusion.
And tell me, Miss Erd, what are your thoughts on today's salon topic? A difficult question, one involving preference, a creative stance, and a political alignment. A scale that is never easily balanced. However, the answer has never been the most important part of such questions.
In these restless times, literature has been overlooked, forgotten, pushed to the edges of the world.
Is she gonna go full politician? Gonna say a lot of things but say nothing in this? So she doesn't take sides.
Much like Ushuaia.
Some fall into deep thought. Others nod in agreement, and a few look puzzled. The audience is largely unaware that the topic has already shifted. Yes. The most, this prison at the end of the world is a distant, cold place. Perhaps even a place of hopelessness. When a prisoner is first sent here, I cannot help but imagine that the first thing they feel is a stagnant pool of water and a calm, quiet despair. She sees the chance to guide the literature salon back from the muddy trenches of ideology. She recalls the days of typing while looking out over the river, boats, and palm trees. Words are honest. They have no capacity to lie. I came here to gather material for my next book. I plan to record everything I experienced in this place, faithfully. And what kind of work are you planning to write? A non-fiction piece, I presume? About Comala prison? Its theme is fate. Oh. Oh. Another one. Where is the thingy? Is the thingy? Hello? Where's... What? What? Why didn't they give me the point? What the fuck? Hello? Oi! What the fuck? I did the two things! Ah, Villa. I love you. Oh, there it is. Okay, it was a bug. Okay. Give me all. Shadows of the living. Metallic sheen, rippling water, and the shadows that peer back from within the dim reflection. My tea! There's nothing more for me to drink but water.
La investigadora se despierta en su cueva en la duna, que le parecía tan vacía como una tumba. Era poco antes del amanecer. Montones de cintas habían ocupado su espacio vital, apilándose una y otra vez. Cada uno de estos carretes giratorios hablaba de historias sobre esa cabaña con techo azul. Oyó la voz del asesinado conductor de burros detrás de ella. Oigo a todos ellos, las risas y las voces de generaciones pasadas, como hojas secas atrapadas en las grietas de viejas paredes, crujiendo solo cuando el viento sopla otra vez. No pondría un pie en esa casa si fuera tú. El mendigo al lado de la puerta también habló. Duermo en el porche cada noche. Cada mañana una luz tenue brilla a través de la ventana, pero nadie sale nunca por esa puerta, y nadie ha entrado nunca. Luego la voz del empleado del banco. Es la historia del alter ego. Esa casa debe haber estado llena de deudas que nadie reclamaría. La anciana enferma, luchando en su cama, susurró. La casa recuerda esos días. Cuando la gente desaparecía en la oscuridad de la noche y los niños eran robados por las tormentas. La investigadora de paracausalidad había oído suficiente y volvió a dormirse. Solo quedaba el traqueteo del dado de Babilonia, resonando en su cueva vacía.
Gallery of Bewilderment. Ah, fuck. The ball! In a deteriorating activity hall, thousands of floating slips of paper form a blurred, colossal face. Colossus. I love the Colossus. It's hard to imagine how the prisoners managed to transform this place into what it is now.
I've always wanted to use the element of fantasy to better establish our theme. And I was right.
Gosh, you're really dying.
Now the stage is captivating, the timing is perfect, and the audience is ideally placed. Only one imperfect element remains in the scene. The creator, who hasn't stepped away from his creation. No. There's another thing.
Garcia, curator of the exhibition, stands beneath his work deep in thought, agonizing over every minute imperfection. His fellow poets whisper to one another. Thank you for the trip, no pass. My spine. My old spine. Ow.
Can you even tell any difference between today's setup and yesterday's?
She's so cute.
Seriously, Roberta? That's a rude question.
I heard that you were around. I didn't know it was going to be like this, okay?
Well, what's the difference then?
I can't see one either, but you should never judge art by how much it changes in a day. It's a creative process. We might be standing at the edge of the world, but art has no boundaries. We have to show him our support.
Easy for you to say. He's been tinkering and tweaking for over 3 months. Even if the idealist himself entrusted him with this exhibition, he can still be wrong sometimes. This gallery is turning into a dump.
Estoy viendo fantasmas, todos con las mismas caras, Garcia. Demasiados. Es fácil perderse en ellos.
Having navigated through the labyrinth, the idealist, the leader of the La Sociedad, arrives at the exhibit's entrance, accompanied by several new faces and the jailer.
Idealist, you're back. Are these new recruits for La Sociedad? You must have had a very successful day.
It is good to see you, Garcia. How has your vision progressed today?
Well, next, there is diggers here again. Yeah, my theory is that Menace dropped diggers off, so he won't blow their cover, probably. They're like, oh gosh, there's a lot of artists here. He's gonna feel like home. Just live in there.
First a salon, and now an art gallery. Is this really a prison?
Her shock is evident on her face. Her words are ignored as Garcia begins to vent his frustrations.
As you can see, I've strived to push the element of fantasy in my work so that it might reach perfection. But why doesn't it look like what I imagine? It's like I'm trying to work on a shadow. Some shapeless thing that morphs and shifts by the hour. Idealist, am I losing it again? I took my medicine as instructed.
It was never the pills that blinded you, my dear Garcia. You mustn't let tedious routine stifle what's truly alive. Remember, like those old poems, your exhibition must have a timeless rhythm that's never lost to the changing of minds.
Garcia holds out his hand as if grasping something fleeting, but fails to hold onto it.
Sorry, maybe I'm just not getting it.
Look out. There's your answer. Though the sun rises the same way every day, the multitudes of shadows it casts are ever-changing. Isn't that the only constant in life? Change. We foolishly pursue stability and constancy, but our very world denies it. Take a step back. Take several, and see the truth for yourself, lest you too become lost among the shifting shadows.
I get it now. It's the changing light that makes the exhibit seem different from what I expected. I shouldn't waste my time on freezing things in one perfect moment. Instead, I need to embrace change as it comes. I don't know how to thank you. I won't let you down. I must complete this exhibition. Complete my Alter ego.
Choice of word widens the writer's eyes.
Did you say alter ego? And he called you Garcia. Is that your name? Garcia, where did you learn about this alter ego? Do you happen to write under the name...
Recoleta, shut the fuck up. The curator has already returned to his work, uninterested or oblivious to his visitors.
Please, Recoleta, give our artist some space. Can't you see? He's already returned to his own time and space. He can't hear a thing you say.
I have opinions, but I can only talk about them. I only have them because I have spoilers. So I will only discuss them after, at the end.
He's right. Garcia is deep in his own head now. He won't hear a thing until he's done with whatever he has to do. Even if the floor were to collapse out under us, I think he will be left standing in the air without even noticing.
Pardon me then.
She takes a step back out of respect.
All right, my dear guests. Please forgive my late introduction. Welcome to the Gallery of Bewilderment.
What's this? What's happening with your words?
Thank you for inviting me here, Mr. Idealist.
Foundation's investigators have been carefully observing each prisoner's movements since they arrived. But unfortunately, there is no signs of Miss Doris.
I imagine you're curious about what we do here, in the heart of La Sociedad de Poetas de las Americas.
Do you need to say the name every time?
We're putting together a magazine, a collection of poems from Comala, our very own Casa de las Americas.
Yeah, either or you like shorten the name, or maybe call yourself like LSPA? LSPA. The Spock. I love it. That's a long ass name to say every time.
Casa de las Americas?
The idealist nods with a smile.
Exactly. Named after its great predecessor. You're a fine mind indeed. At this very moment, all our compañeros are working on it. Garcia's exhibition, Alter Ego, is centered around the birth of this magazine.
Him saying compañeros every time is the same as Villa and all the other Russian characters going comrade every time.
And here, you can see the signatures from all the poets involved, along with a few words they've written for it. Reading it is like looking into the soul of our society.
All these signatures.
Sonetta steps forward to examine the perplexing artwork. In the dim lighting, the enormous face appears to be looming watchfully over the entire room. A floating slip of paper catches her attention.
Timekeeper, here! It's Dr. Doris' pseudonym, Erd.
Then she was here.
Sonetta pockets the slip of paper dutifully.
Precisely. She used to be one of us, and still is, if I may correct myself.
Where the fuck is her?
You can ask around here. Maybe some of our members know where she went. Don't we all miss the familiar faces of old friends? I'm sure they'll do everything they can to help you find yours.
Funny, I'll call yourself pretentious, and no, they are, you know. I won't say what I As he finishes speaking, several enthusiastic prisoners comes forward to greet the idealist.
Mr. Idealist, I finished my short story. It's called Weightlessness. It drifts around the subject like a ship floating in space. The readers can start anywhere in the story, or read it in any order they like.
Oh, that's interesting.
And please take a look at my piece of limits! Every word that has been forbidden is either erased or replaced with symbols. It's a one-of-a-kind jarring experience!
Kinda interesting, but the other guy, I like it. I like the other more.
And I finished a new paragraph. Just wrote it today.
A prisoner wrapped in several meters of manuscript paper, like a strange sort of mummy, squeezes into the crowd.
Oh, new faces. Welcome.
Why are you like this? Without any warning, he calmly tears the manuscript to shreds. Fluttering fragments falls like trailing sparkles from a fireworks show. The abrupt welcome ceremony leaves the newcomers stunned, while the natives share knowing smiles.
Idealist, did he just...
It's okay, he can write it again.
This is the writer for the prologue of our magazine.
Leader of the La Sociedad, either misunderstanding or evading the question, responds with enthusiasm.
The prologue consists of a 2,000-line poem and an introduction that is written in 86 languages to avoid misinterpretation. It represents every second we spend here. Naturally, the arrival of new members disrupts its structure, and so we must begin again from scratch.
Oh yeah, like I said, it's gonna be better, don't worry.
So he just tore it all up like that because he thought we were joining? With all due respect, isn't this a little excessive? Heaven knows I'm not one to judge. I've torn up plenty of writing for my novel.
Please, pay it no mind. It may not be an easy task, but he's doing his part. Destruction is hard, but more necessary than you think. Without it, we'd all be stuck in a still and stagnant pond, with all the smells that entail.
Yeah, I agree.
This all sounds very complicated. When will your magazine be finished then?
Tomorrow.
Forgive me, but I'm not sure what a floating sheep, a jarring reading experience, and all this constant rewriting are meant to express.
Burton doesn't understand true art. Oh, Bloody Master, hello. Happy to see you still around. The jailer, having remained silent, takes a deep breath and interrupts.
As I've said, Comala is unlike any other prison.
Miss Jailer, do you mean...
This place also serves as a research center. And the prisoners here, for all they claim, are not just poets. They are arcanist criminals, and each one of them has been diagnosed as mentally ill.
The leader of La Sociedad remains composed, like an island in a rough sea, leaving the onlookers to question whether he is entirely mad or the sanest of them all.
You're quite right, Jailer. But let's not forget that mental illness is merely a deviation from the norm. And who decides the norm? You, the physician, or the ones outside these walls? We've been exiled here by the standards of our time, deprived of our roles in the outside world. So please, as we agreed before, I ask you not to interfere with the affairs of La Sociedad.
These people are visitors, not your new recruits.
You don't know.
But should we not hear their thoughts first?
Recoleta's kinda crazy. She could be part of us. The idealist turns towards the visitors with an urgent plea.
My friends, no one escapes the eye of power. We must resist. Stand with us. Pick up your pen and take poetry as your shield before it is too late.
Idealist, I admire your fight, but I came here with a different goal.
Leader of La Sociedad, caught in his favor, ignores her words and carries on. Fuck you.
We're the last true owners of an old legend, words now only remembered as myth. We must stay on the path of literature until I find that transcendental solution, to invent an idiom that is generic, all-encompassing, yet precise. My poem will be written in this language, leaving no room for doubt or misinterpretation.
Is this about Esperanto again? Which is Arcanas and Vertens arcane language? I mean, Esperanto is a real language, but I mean, Arcanas and Vertens, when they use arcane powers, their native language is Esperanto, which implies many things. Is Esperanto not a thing in this world? I don't remember if anyone ever commented. Probably, and I don't remember.
How blessed is a man with infallible memory. He holds the finer details of each object within him, more vivid than anyone else. In the end, he'll have all the answers, if time allows him.
Amen. Dream-like expression crosses his face. His mouth? There's no face to see. It briefly seems as if he has become an entirely different person. His vision is soon interrupted.
Sweet tongue, sister, howls, hermaphrodite, tango. They put the whole city in the nut house.
Timekeeper, look over there.
Isn't that the Prologue writer?
There's something off about him. Please, Timekeeper, stay away from him.
No, he is. It's his creative process.
What's happening?
Idealist, Pablo is having another episode.
Multiples of us. You make reality sick.
A flash of arcane energy flares up, and the jailer steps onto the ground reactively.
I could use your help, ladies.
Can everybody use their arcane skills? No problems. Don't you guys have something that don't allow them to use arcane skills? That's kind of dangerous. But okay, sure. Let's beat this man up. Fuck. Okay, we're not beating him up. We are stopping him, you know, properly. Oh! Recoleta. We are,
Look at my back.
I forgot the name.
En la acumulación de laberintos, suéltalo todo una vez más.
Knocking the guy out. No, that's too violent. We should not do that to patients. We are restraining. We are restraining him. And he doesn't... It's not his fault that he's having, like, problems. It's our responsibility to save him as well. While he doesn't hurt other people. Okay,
En todos más allá de...
I believe in you. My sword sharp.
En todos los más allá del...
I believe in you. So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Huh. A truly villainous moment. Nuestro adversario es el tiempo.
Lenia sereno intenso ad infinito.
That's very little damage. The Z-mate got hands. Ow! Okay.
En todos más allá del...
Fine. Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Cosmología, filosofía clásica. Nuestro aliado es la verdad.
Oh. Don't blink.
Go on, do yours.
Hey, don't interrupt me. El camino a Tlón. El camino a Tlón. Más allá en todos los momentos.
Fine.
En la acumulación de laberintos. Suéltalo todo una vez más.
Restraining? Ah! The sound is too loud. Sorry.
A truly villainous
restraining.
Moment.
There is. Mono next. Recoleta goes well with Melania if you have her leveled and her euphoria. I don't have the euphoria, sadly.
Haven't you eaten?
I need to, one day. I don't know if I will be able to. Die?
Más allá del...
Wanna watch
my sword?
Fine.
Do I have to do this?
Don't blink.
There is. Ephraim's prisoner is subdued. He lies convulsing in the center of the exhibition hall.
Poor soul. I'll bring him to bed. Well done, ladies. Aren't you full of surprises?
What was all that?
It seems he had a mental breakdown and lost control of his arcane skill. It appears that every line he recited carried unbridled power.
Usually, only specific lines can channel arcane energy. You can't just force the power into words or craft a poem to serve your purpose. Pablo must have a rare gift for identifying empowered lines. When he recited them all aloud, they overwhelmed him.
That's right. He's a genius who writes the tides of emotion, just like Arthur Rimbaud. We always keep a close eye on him to make sure he doesn't recite anything while reading or writing.
Roberta glances between the tense jailer and her visitors.
But sometimes things slip through.
You must understand how difficult it is for a poet to never taste the words on his own lips.
So then, this isn't the first time, and you're all fully aware of it. Do I understand you right? Did you just admit that you've been hiding an inmate with a dangerous condition from us? According to the safety regulations for the Panopticon of Comala, he must be sent to the physician for immediate treatment.
Define treatment. The jailer's command causes a dramatic shift in the room.
No, wait. We can explain. He's doing fine. We know how to help him. This was just an accident. We got distracted by the new members.
We won't be handing him over to the physician. No true writer would allow their mind, the most sacred palace of their thoughts, to be opened up to that cold-hearted, ignorant butcher. Even one who believes their inspiration flows from a source beyond the mere substance of a brain would refuse it.
The jailer furrows her brow and pulls out her weapon. Air tightens into an invisible thread. Red. Well. We are fucked. Okay, I think I'll be ending here today. We did until 6, which is not halfway through. It's like 1/3 through. So the next one I'll have to do 7, and the other one I'll have to do 7 as well. And I think that's doable. Thanks for the stream. Who we're raiding? I'm gonna check right now. We could raid. Let me close out these pages. Google, show me who won. But yeah, thank you everybody for being here with me while I allow me to slowly adjust to the nail setup. Still not 100%, as you can notice, but I'm getting used to it. It's always very hard at the beginning of the stream, but as the stream goes, I get used to it, so it means something. Let me see. Full on. We could raid. I hope you all had a good time. I certainly had. I hope you all have a good rest of your day. And yeah, let me see. Already? Yeah, usually I finish way. Way later than this, but I am trying to be better. Who could we raid? Oh! Let me see, should I do this? String kinda long. Oh, just a second, guys. Sorry about that. I'm back. I have one idea, a few ideas actually, of who we could raid. There is someone here playing Reverse 99. It seems to be, let's see, let me check again. Seems to be an interesting streamer. They're playing Reverse 99. They speak, it's Portuguese and JP, so I'm very sorry for everybody who doesn't speak either. But they seem like a nice person. They are streaming pretty long, so maybe they will be ending soon. But I hope not. I hope you guys can enjoy like an hour or so with them over there. But yeah, everybody, thank you so much for being here with me again. I really appreciate it, like a lot. Hope you have a good day, a good night, a good afternoon, a good, a good rest of your day, and that you have a nice rest. Take care, and have a wonderful day tomorrow. Hell yeah. Bye-bye, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. On the next take care of you as well. And yeah, see you later. Bye-bye. Bloody Master, bye-bye as well. Bye.